So I hope you had a good weekend and some break also. So first question before I start with any revision and today's topics. Yeah, good morning, everyone. Uh, has everyone completed the assignment which I had given you, point 2D based assignment? Have you tried it and completed it? Very good. So whatever questions you have related to assignment, regarding assignment, please ask any of us in the lab session. So, or you can, share screen and all, and we can look into it. So what is it we are going to do today is here. Somebody's mic is unmuted. Can you please mute yourself? Thank you. Uh, we are going to start with I mean, of course, after the bit of revision, packages and access specifiers. After we do the packages and access specifiers, then there is nothing which is stopping us from entering Eclipse IDE. So another question, I hope everyone has downloaded the Eclipse IDE, that is STS, Spring Tool Suite, which is nothing but an Eclipse frontend with a Spring plugins. Great. So my suggestion is keep it extracted, and those who want to work along with me. So whenever we reach there, you can start working on it, or the same thing can be done even in the lab session. Whatever is comfortable, you can do. So we are going to get into arrays then. I know that you have idea about primitive arrays, array of primitive types, array holding the value types. So that will be just revised. Somebody was saying for each needs a revision. So I will revise. I will tell you about for versus for each properly. And then we will also talk about, rather the interesting thing or the main thing I want to take you to is the array of references. So we'll do that. And then we will start with yeah, static keyword also. So I will add static keyword in between. So I was going to do it after inheritance, but that's fine. So then we will talk about static keyword. Static keyword comes at 5 different places. So I will today tell you just about static data members and static methods. And then later, static import, static initializer blocks, statically nested classes will be discussed. And then we will enter the second pillar of your object-oriented programming, object-oriented practices, which is inheritance. So I don't want to start anything without doing the revision of a memory picture. And like I had said other day, in the most important statement is in Java, everything is passed by value, passed as a copy. So some of you could have already solved it. I had asked you to solve parameter passing 1, 2, but I mean, you go ahead and take a look at rest also. But I'm going to solve it just with the intention of drawing memory diagrams. So if you have logged in using computers, you can open that. So you will see in day-to data, or otherwise you can look at here and you can start answering the questions. But at least keep the drawing material, writing material ready. So anytime you get confused, we can always draw. Okay. So in day-to data, day-to help, there is a parameter passing ready-made code. And the first two you are supposed to solve. So third one I'm taking. But if anyone, I don't think anyone has left it, but still, if anyone has not looked at it, for them. So here is the basic class. Ignore the package statement. Package statements I have not yet explained. So let me come to packages and I'll explain. So this is your employee class with a tight encapsulation, ID, name, salary. Every employee has a ID, has a name, has a salary. The parameterized constructor to initialize the state of the employee, to initialize the complete state of the employee. And then you have a setter and a getter. You must have looked at it already. And then just open directly, please. If you can, that is I'm saying. Otherwise, you can look it up here. So this is your tester. So what you do is, I had got this done from which batch, I don't know. Which batch I was with, I don't know really, on Saturday, whichever, one of the batches. So, but others also should be doing it. It was B1, is it, Anshuman? Okay, so other batches also. I mean, they must have done it, but let's do it together. So here, when you say this, everyone knows this is how we revise the earlier days concept instead of going theoretical. So let me open the whiteboard. And here, what I'll do is, I'll copy the whole code. Copy the whole code means not copy the whole code really, but important one. So whatever I want to say, whatever I want to revise will get revised, and then we will go ahead with the packages, access specifiers, etc. And the main deal was here, swap. So I'll not, okay, I was going to say I'll not really write the earlier statement. Get it? Okay. So, and the swap, and I will write the swap method details also here. And you start drawing the memory diagram. Go ahead of me, and you can always verify whatever you have written is correct or not. I'm sure it will be correct. So this is our starting point. So let us start solving it as usual in a line by line manner. Okay, so here uh, I'm at the first line here. So let's go start. So what happens here? I'm not showing you all other classes which are already loaded. I'm just talking about one line at a time. So anyone wants to tell me when this is the first line which is executed, it is always RHS executed. So anyone, method area, heap, and a stack. So what will happen in the method area? Which all classes will get loaded in the method area? You know the answer. So you don't have, yeah, you can start telling me so because I can't look at it. Employee class, definitely. Anything else, guys? There is a string here, and string is a class, and what you are looking at is a string class object. So start drawing quickly so that we don't waste too much time in the revision. Here, show two classes. Okay, the method area. So two classes here. One is, of course, as you said, employee, and the other one is your string. String is very, I mean, there are very interesting concepts about strings, such as literal string, non-literal string, content equality, reference equality. So all of that we will handle when I take you to string topic or string handling. Today, we'll just talk about whatever is required. So these two classes will get loaded. Now, after that, it is the right-hand side RHS associated, RHS starting. So let us show the object. So here is your two objects I need to show. So I'll start with one class pointer pointing to employee class. And now, just for your understanding, I'm writing the label ID equal to, but actually memory picture, it will just store the value. So here, ID equal to, I think name equal to, and salary equal to. So start responding, please. When I say ID, is it a primitive type or a reference type? P or R, of course, you know primitive type. So should I show a primitive type is what? Value holding type. So should I show the value here? Yes. So now I forgot what I had given the values. So I have to this 1 and 2. Okay. So here you should be showing the value. Okay. Okay. For first, what I'll do is I'll just draw a box around it. This is just a beginning of our Java sessions. We are going to have very complex, and this is don't go by the complex, interesting, the object graphs and all that. So, class pointer is just going to refer, just going to hold the address of where in the method area, in the meta space, the employee class is loaded. ID is a, so you can write here some address, correct? Now, ID contains the value, and what is the value it is going to hold is 1. Are you getting this? So there will be a value 1. And now tell me, name. Name is of which type? Is it a value type? A reference pointing to yes, absolutely correct. So name is not a value type. So it is going to contain the reference. Which type of reference? String type of reference. So you can think of it as a contains the address, holds the address. We will draw immediately. And what is the salary we have assigned is 1000. Okay. Now this is a value type. Now you'll be understanding where I say value type versus reference type. One is holding the reference, holding the pointer, holding the address. One is holding the actual value. Now what should you show? Please understand There is nothing like there's a class within a class, but there's nothing like an object within an object. So this object just it is an association, has a name. Means what? It will hold a reference to the string object, but the string object, as already somebody has said, will be kept aside. Aside means it will be kept separately on the heap. So draw string object. More clarity on string objects, literals and all later. But right now, just keep the character sequence. Whatever it is holding is suppose some employee name, and additional details, length and all will be discussing later. So this is your another object, and show properly this class pointer is pointing to the loaded class. I mean, it is a string class instance. So of course it is going to refer to string class object, and show here this address will be pointing to the string object. Okay. So it is, when I say it is a point, what is it? Reference type, it is a value type. This is what we mean. And as everyone knows, when you say new, the new operator returns the reference. So show it in the proper memory diagram E1. And why I'm showing it on the stack? Not because it is a reference type of variable. See this. This is also reference type of variable. But why I showed it in the heap? Because it was an instance variable. Why I'm showing this on the stack? Because it is a method local variable. I hope people are clear. And soon I will bring in static data members also, which we will show memory allocated in the method area. Okay, one thing at a time. Let me see if there are questions or just, yeah, method local variable. Very right. So here, so things are pretty clear, pretty simple and straightforward in Java. Okay, so now likewise, I'll not waste your time. You can do the second job yourself. So I'll just draw quickly employee E2. What was it? 2AB 2000. It doesn't happen in this. I'm just drawing it in this sequence. Now you know the sequence. Class doesn't get loaded once again. We all know that. Class is already loaded. So start by showing class pointer to ID is equal to 2. The name is going to hold just an address to another string object, and salary is equal to 2000. I'm sure people are managing. If not, talk to me. And this is containing a reference to your string object, which has a class pointer and the contains something AB. And this is, since it is a string type of an object, here it is. So this is your classic has a relationship. Has a relationship is between which and which object? Employee has a name. Employee has an ID. Employee has a salary. So of course, I'll be talking about association in detail, composition, aggregation. But generally, I first cover inheritance is a relationship, and then we'll go to your has a relationship. But I'm saying you already have a has a relationship in front of you. Employee has a name. Name is a string type of object. So this is it. Are we all clear so far in the memory diagram, in the memory picture? Okay, great. If not, like I said, please ask. Now the real things. So start please. E1 dot get salary, E2 dot get salary. More than easy, but let us revise, let us traverse, let us do everything. So here I am. E1. When I say get salary, the code is in the method area. So with the method area, it is going to call, but somebody was calling me, asking me from batch B1, how does it know which employee to take? Guys, E1 is nothing but this current object reference. So if you open my get salary method, I'm returning salary. What does it mean? Return this dot get salary. So what is this current invoker object E1? What is it pointing to? This salary value. So that is how E1 dot get salary will return you 1000. I hope people are clear. And in the very similar manner, E2 dot get salary will return me 2000. There is nothing complex about it. Everyone understands, I'm sure. People are smarter. So this was not a question. Now, typical thing, swap. So here, now this important discussion begins. So swap is just a method, but if you can see, I have declared this method as a static method. So give me some time. When we start discussing static methods, you will know one static method can only directly call any other static method. But if I make this non-static, how do I make this non-static? Remove the static keyword. And then if I want to call the swap function, swap method, what is it I'll have to do? I'll have to first create the object of this tester, let's say T1, and I'll have to call exactly T1.swap. So there is nothing regarding memory picture and all that. All I wanted is convenience. And like I said, give me some time. We will discuss static methods, what they can do, what they cannot do in better detail, in greater detail. Okay, so that's it. Now move ahead fast. So now answer my next important question. Can anyone tell me what is the type of E1, E2? I'm giving you options. Primitive type or the reference type, P or R, E1 and E2, reference type. But as we say always, we hardly care. We hardly care as in Java hardly cares. Even if it is a primitive type, or even if it is exactly Ashwini, even if it is a value, yeah, primitive type or reference type, it is passed by value. So when I say this, purposefully guys, I have used the different variable names. I could have used your E1 and E2. Are you understanding? One E1, E2 is there in the mains ka stack frame. Another E1, E2 is in the swaps frame. But to keep your understanding clear, I just use the different variable names. So can you tell me, when I say pass by value, its copy is passed. Are you getting this? So anyone wants to answer? So here E3 will be assigned implicitly. This is all done implicitly. So I'll say implicitly. What happens here? Which assignment, please? E3 will be given the value of E1. Absolutely right. And E4 will be given the value of E2. Are we 100% clear? Now we are talking about, are we talking about the same stack frame? Absolutely not. Visualize, imagine, main stack frame is pushed down, pushed below rather. And then, which is the stack frame which is right at the top? Swaps stack frame, tongue twister. And then you show, I'm just showing it here in between, but you can show on your piece of paper because it becomes easy for me to draw. Or technically, but I should show it separately. So please, I'll just keep it light and clear. I'll show here E3 and I'll show here E4. You know why? So anyone wants to tell me? It's a copy of references. There is nothing like copy of objects here unless until you do cloning. So can anyone tell me, when I say E3 equal to E1, where will E3 start pointing to? First employee or second employee? Everyone knows the answer. Exactly. Already I got the answer. Link it to this, point it to the first one. Very right. Very good. So, and everyone knows E4. Where will E4 refer to? E4 will refer to the second object. Are we 100% clear? Everyone. I'm not interested, guys, in 20 out of 250 or 260, whatever number is. All. Because these are the core concepts. Without that, don't you even dream of understanding high-end topics. Okay, so this is it. Now solve the swap code, which is so easy. Now it is, when I say EMP temp equal to E3, where should I show temp? Temp is what? Method local variable. So where it will be shown? On the stack frame of swap. Currently, I'm mixing the swap frames. So because it becomes easy for me to draw, right? So here, please show temp. And temp equal to E3. It is so easy when you go by the memory picture. So temp equal to E3. E3 is holding the address of the first object. So now what? Temp also starts pointing here. Am I correct? Yeah, temp equal to E3. It is a standard swap with a temporary variable. E3 equal to E4. Anyone wants to tell me? E3 equal to E4. What is the story then? E3 will get a value of E4. But what is E4 holding? Address of the second object. So D-link now, dereference. Okay. And now, how will you show? E3 will start pointing to the second object. E3 equal to E4. Are there any candidates of garbage collection? Absolutely not. You can see so many references to the objects. We are not losing any objects. Okay. Now solve the next line. E3 equal to E4 is done. E4 equal to temp, typical swap, nothing great. And now E4 equal to this. One reference cannot hold, cannot refer to multiple objects. So delink that. It's a simple swap. And here, let it start showing, pointing to the first object. Are we 100% clear? It's just a swapping of references. Now, so naturally, when I ask you what will be the answer here, swapped salaries or original salaries, as in 1000, 2000 or 2000, 1000 here in method. What it will be? 2K, 1K. Absolutely correct. In short, the swap salaries. Everyone is clear? Now the method returns. As you can see, swap function is done. Swap method returns. So can you tell me, are there any candidates for garbage collection here? Answer is no. But which objects will be gone? So I'll just use a different color or something. So here, which objects will be gone? None of them. Which references would be gone? E3 will be gone, temp will be gone, and E4 will be gone. Now that whole stack frame, am I missing something? No. So whole stack frame is gone, right? But now, as you can see, we are back to main stack frame. And what we have swapped, is it the original references or is it the copy? Temp, somebody asked me why temp. Yeah, of course, copy is this. This one, somebody asked me, see, this temp was located on the stack frame of a method, your swap. It's a method local variable. So how can it say when the stack frame is popped out? You got me? Yeah. Sometimes, in the flurry of those messages, I may not see somebody's question. So ask me when I ask you that, okay, are there any pending questions? And I'll write down your question and ask me later. Anytime if I don't answer. Coming back, you understand? So this is gone. E3, temp and E4. How many objects are marked for garbage collection? Yeah, Yogendra, it looks like 0. Because you got a copy already, the original copy exists. So here, as I asked you the important question, what is it which we have swapped? We have swapped only the copy. So now if I ask you, naturally, I don't have a line here. You can just this. If I print the E1 dot get salary and E2 dot get salary after the swap method, are you going to get the original salaries or swap? Of course, 1K, 2K. I have not copied that statement here. And it is so clear from the memory diagram. E1 is still pointing to the first object and E2 is still pointing to the second object. So this exercise I generally take for two purposes. One is for this memory picture business and other to convince you guys that in Java, everything is passed by value. Okay. So I got a good question from batch 1. So I'll share it with all of you. What if, okay, sorry, before I ask you next question, are we fully clear that you are going to get the original salaries as the last line of output? Great. So the good question which I got from her was in one of the batches is, what if I actually want to swap the salaries? I'll tell you. What I want is, I want this output. Original output, 1K, 2K. In method, 2K, 1K that I'm getting. But here also, I want the output as 2K, 1K. In short, swapping. So I answered her, but anyone wants to answer. How do I do this? You understood the question? What if I really want to swap? Not just in method. Temp dot salary equal to, okay, Ronak, that is just, yeah, that is fine. Temp dot salary equal to E1 dot salary. But yeah, so you can do that. It can be, no, public static void main, Abhilash, yes. We are talking about a swap method. Okay, so one such answer was, like I got it just now. So here, E3 dot salary. See, so E3 is pointing to what? This state. So I can always say, E3 dot salary is, I mean temp, you have a temp variable. So using the temp, you can actually swap, don't swap the references, swap the salaries. Are you understanding me? So here what it will be, instead of doing the swapping, you have the temporary variable and you say E3 dot salary equal to, of course, E3 dot get salary, E3 dot set salary in the bracket, E4 dot get salary, like setters and getters, and can be achieved. Or what was the answer I gave her was, yeah, method local instance variables. Vipin, I'm not so sure, but the swap the instance variable, swap the state. Or there is another answer also. I don't know whether how much you'll get it now. What you can do is, instead of passing these references, E1, E2, create a holder object. Holder object means create a holder class, a wrapper class, which will hold two references, employee 1, employee 2, and pass that holder object ka reference. This is a little more, maybe not day 2 or day 3 solution. I'll repeat. Those who want can try it out. One simple solution already accepted. Swap the salaries using the references. 100% it will work. But another solution also exists. Create a holder object. I mean, when I say holder object, create class holder. I'm talking in code. There you make private employee E1, private employee E2, two references, employee E1, E2, and pass that holder object reference to the swap function. And then similar code. So then you can get the references, you can swap, and that will also work. But if you have not got it, aside, I mean discard it, yeah, Pratiksha it was, right? So you don't have to like try this out. Even if you do with the suggestion, easier suggestion somebody gave me, swap the salaries using the temporary reference is also fine. Whenever I get time, we will write such code in the lab session and we can do that. Okay, somebody's asking me. Not at all, Anshuman. You will be actually swapping the references. Like I said, whenever we write the code, whichever I just discussed using that holder reference, holder, what do you say, example, I will write it sometime and show you. Kapil is asking why you cut E3, although they are pointing to the objects. You are missing the point, Kapil. Here, listen to me carefully. You answer me. What is it? What is E3, E4, and temp? Answer that, Kapil. Are they the references or are they the objects? I think you are still stuck there. They are the references. Next question. Is it a method local variable or is it a instance variable? M for method local, I for instance variable. It is a method local variable. Absolutely correct. Where are method local variables stored, guys? On the stack, on the heap, or in the method area on the stack? To be precise, on the stack frame. Agreed with me this one, Kapil? So now, when you say this method returns, what will happen? The stack frame, stack frames are per method call. So stack frame stored the method local information. This whole stack frame is popped out. That is why I said E3 is gone, E4 is gone, and temp is gone. Are you clear now, Kapil? References, no, Ronak, now you're going off track totally. I already said, listen to what I'm saying. What is the references and all? Anything which you store on the stack is gone. The variables are gone. Did I say the objects are gone? No, absolutely not. So here I can't spend too much time also because I've already answered the question. Listen to the answer properly. Here, when you say stack frame is gone, all the method local variables vanish because they only have the life of a particular method call. It is not such a difficult thing. So here, just a second, I'll just put it in a box so that it is implicit. So here, what all is method local? E3, E4, and temp. So I don't know why people are getting so confused. So naturally, when the call is over, when the method returns, stack frame is popped out. So the information which was stored on the stack frame is also popped out. Are you getting me? So Ronak is, I think, completely off track, but I will bring him on track, but in the lab session. I can't spend too much time already when the pictures are drawn. Okay, so this is gone in the sense only the swaps method frame, or sorry, swaps stack frame is gone. So that is what instance variables are there. Vishesh, again, you are saying something which is again not related. Guys, objects are there. Have I shown objects gone? When will objects go away? When the main method goes away, when there is a zero reference. So this is not a case of garbage collection. Objects are there. So why you are saying Vishesh separately instance variables are there? Of course they are there. Only the method local variable of a swap start frame are gone. Okay, so this is the discussion I'm having. Looking at time, all other questions meet me in the lab because then I can spend n number. I mean, we've got a lot of time there, and I can take each and every query till you say you are satisfied. Not now. So this is your regarding the solving memory picture and also the swapping. Definitely. Yes, instance variables means object. So be specific. So now let us start with this. This is kind of a revision. This was kind of a revision. So now let me take you to the next topic so that I can bring you back in the IDE. Okay. Otherwise, when you start writing, yes, of course, you can join anytime, Yogendra, but only thing is, you should not be missing your own original lab. But if you don't have a time clash and all, you can definitely do that. But just pass it through once, Swati ma'am, because she is the organizer. So just, let her know and there won't be any issues. Okay, I don't have any issues. Coming back. So packages and access specifiers. Okay, so everything starts with why. So let me show you why we are having the packages. So before I tell you about why and what is it, everyone knows that Java classes are already Java library classes, be it scanner, be it your string, be it your system, print stream, date, Gregorian calendar, hash map, they're already organized into the packages. And Java 9 onwards, there is a JPMS, Java Platform Module System. So packages are then further bundled into modules. So am I talking about modules today? No, not really. I'm talking only about the packages. So the statement to here is, before you start reading all this, like how Java has already arranged the classes, functionally similar classes together into one package, here onwards, we are also going to place our classes, functionally similar classes under the packages. Okay, now read this and we'll discuss. So, as said multiple times, package is just a collection of functionally similar APIs. So, functionally similar classes, functionally similar interfaces, you're going to see enums, you're going to see exception classes. So, all of them will be bundled under a one wrapper and under a one container folder, and that is your package. Okay, so we are talking about creating now user-defined packages, our own packages. So what is the need? These are the three reasons why we are going to add. So now today onwards, none of you are allowed to write any class without the package. So the small question. Last 2 days, we were writing the classes without packages. So when you don't write any package statement, what is the value of package, or what is the name of value is wrong? What is the name of the package? Answer is it is unnamed. Yeah, default package. But what is the name of the default package? Anonymous. Anonymous means nameless. So if I write directly, exactly. So Java, I mean, if I say test.java, and if I directly write class A in that, which is the package it belongs to? Unnamed package, nameless. So now we are going to give the name and place the place the classes inside. So why? To group the functionally similar classes, interfaces, enums, etc. together. That's the first and foremost reason. Yeah, directly under SRC folder, right? But now the things will change. Why we have the packages? Another reason is it will allow us to have duplicate class name. For example, test.class. You cannot write currently, you cannot create currently two test.class under the same folder because packages are mapped out to the folders in Java. Correct? So avoids, I mean, it will allow you the duplicate class names, but in a different package. So the formal interview type of answer is why packages avoids namespace collision so that duplicate class names will not hurt you when you separate it out. And you all know the access specifiers. Today, I will give you in more detail, in better detail all this with a table and all. So you'll get a better control over access modifiers, access specifiers. Access specifiers, access modifiers is the same. Okay, so now how do you create it? You might be knowing it already, but like I said, exactly, I don't have idea how much has been covered. So I'll be still talking about it. So when you want to create the package, this is the first thing. So package statement has to be placed as the first statement in the Java source file. Can you have multiple package statements in Java? In Java source file, answer is no. Can you place multiple classes under the same package statement? Answer is yes. So for example, see this package P1. So the classes below this will be automatically become part of package P1. What it means, you'll understand later. So this is your package P1 and all the classes. If I define class A, class B, class C, whatever, will be automatically part of it. And a very important statement to remember is package name is 100% mapped to folder name. Means what? Understand the meaning, please. So how do we start? We will start package P1 as the top of the source file. Then suppose I define class A. Now, what is the meaning of that package to folder mapping? Where should be my A dot class? A dot class should be 100% inside folder P1. So let me ask you. Suppose I'll just ask you right here. If I say the first statement is you have the separator of a dot within packages. So if I say package P1.P2 add class A, can anyone tell me where should be A dot class must exist where? It's a simple question, but I just need participation. Where should, physically where, in which folder should be my A dot class? It should be P1. See, it is nothing but a folder. So P1 will be main folder and subfolder will be P2. So P1 slash P2 slash A dot class. So then it should be under P1, P2, A dot class. So it should be a class must exist under P1, P2. Are you getting it? So these are nothing but, you know, java.lang.string. So if you open, if you open the runtime jar files and all, what will you see? You will see you'll see the package classes. So you will see a folder Java below that lang, and below that you'll see the string class, system class, all other java.lang classes. Coming back. So this is the rule. This you can't change. Okay. But now I'm giving you something which is observed by all IDEs, be it Eclipse, be it your IntelliJ, be it your NetBeans. Okay, so what is it? For simplicity, for convenience, we maintain the folder structure not only in not only under for the dot class files, but also under the SRC folder. So don't get confused. I'm saying this again. I said, what is compulsory? Let me ask you. Suppose you have saved this in a.java. Where should be a.java? Legal answer is anywhere. But where should be a.class? Already answered P1, P2, P1 slash P2 slash a.class. But I'm saying, okay, so here I've changed it. So anyway, I'll change this also. For simplicity, we will create a folder P1. Where do still we are not in ID. Join ID, all these things will be managed by ID. That is why I'm saying don't join ID. Do this yourself. Do this on your own at least once. Okay, so we will create a folder P1 under SRC. there will be a folder P2 also, same folder structure as the package. And always I'm telling you, for your own good, for your own convenience, I don't want people to struggle, waste the lab time. So simple suggestions. Always compile from SRC. And when you say Java C hyphen D, this part is same. But now, if you directly say a.java, compiler will never find it. So you give the path. So this is I'm writing on Windows, otherwise it will be replaced by forward slashes. So Java compiler, knowing this, that this is the first package statement p1.p2, will automatically create a subfolder p1. Below that, what is the subfolder it will create? I've changed it, so I have to change everywhere. Under the bin folder, and the class will be placed under p1/p2. If I just talk about it, you might find it confusing. Give me 2 minutes. We are going to do it together. Together means those who want to. There's no pressure from my side. So read this twice. Otherwise, you'll end up giving some wrong answers in interviews, or forget interviews. You will have wrong ideas. So read this carefully. You can read the whole thing. So it is absolutely not compulsory or mandatory to generate the folder structure in your SRC, but it definitely becomes very convenient. It helps you a lot. It is just maintained as a convenience where, automatically understanding dependencies. When you compile tester, compiling the related classes becomes very easy. So this is as far as compilation is concerned. How do you run? How do you launch package Java classes? Currently, I'm saying, since all our package hierarchy is below bin. Package hierarchy means what? Package class hierarchy is below bin. So CD to bin. And then what is the syntax? Java followed by fully qualified class name. So what is that fully qualified class name? P1.p2.e. So remember, when you are talking about folders, separator is slashes. Whenever you are talking about packages, it is, of course, yes, it is the dot is the separator. And this is what we are going to first try out. Okay, so this is our first thing of the today, hands-on. And then once you understand it, of course, I'll take you ahead. I've not yet talked about class path concept. So in short, setting the class path to launch the Java classes, to launch the package Java classes is not compulsory. So let us do only this much. So this was a separate readme. Now let me come back to my sequence. So here, this is our first objective. Read the objective. We will discuss it and we'll solve it. I've given you some hierarchy. You can of course change the package names anytime. So I'm saying I'm not wasting morning time in writing the box class again. So I'll be copying. So only thing is that box class was an unpackaged class. Now I want it under the package com.app.core. So first time we are discussing packages, so bear with me. All package names should be all lowercase as a norm. Okay. Package separator is a dot, you already know. So don't mix up lowercase, uppercase here. Keep it all lowercase. And typically, the packages are given as the reversed domain name or your organization name. So suppose you are working for app.com, applicationdevelopment.com is your company website address. Now you want to add all your core classes. So that is how you design. Of course, you can give it. Whenever we develop more, I'll tell you the norms more norms. So I want this, and I want the tester to be placed under com app tester. So now if you are working parallelly, if you're logged in and you want to work parallelly with me, so let me continue with our whiteboard. So that I don't have to share this. So what we are starting is packages. Oh, anyway, the color I'll change. So anyone wants to tell me, okay, what I'll do? I don't want any memory based. I want all understanding based. So let me just Put this here. And anyone wants to tell me what will be the folder structure? I'm still not in ID. So I have to slog. I as a programmer have to slog. So let me start with the basics. I'm sure people must have already drawn or must have understood. So today I'm in D3. What are the, the for separation? We have been drawing SRC and bin. So now I'm under SRC. Anyone wants to tell me what should be the subfolders under SRC and where should be my box.java? Answer is technically anywhere, but now start please quickly. Let's not waste your time. So under SRC, wait a second. SRC you should have, what is it? Com. It's all case sensitive. So a folder com. Below that, what is it you are going to create? App. And below that, you are going to create another subfolder core. Correct? And below that com app core, this is where you will place your box.java. And what will be the first statement in box.java, guys? It will be your package statement. And what will be the package name? SRC is not the package. It is just a source folder. So it will be com dot app dot, what is it? Core. Okay. So visualize this properly. And this is nothing but your folder structure here, right? And the next one I said com app tester. So I already have com and app. So branch out from here. I don't have the space, so I'm just going vertically up. And what will be the folder name here? Everyone knows the answer. It will be a tester. And below that, we will have test box. Once you are clear at that level, you should not get confused. And what will be the first statement in that? Everyone knows package statement com dot app dot tester. Okay. So this is what it is going to be. Are we completely clear? The folder structure matching with the package structure. Now your job is kind of done. Of course, you'll see a lot of compiler errors, but that is what is learning. That is what is packages and access specifier is all about. Okay, code is naturally not going to work automatically, but how will you compile? See, this is the picture. Now, where will you compile it from? I can technically compile from anywhere. We all know that. But what is convenient? Convenience says compile it from SRC. I'm just bringing it here so people don't mess up. People don't waste their time in the labs. Okay, so anyone wants to tell me? Here, javac -d ../bin. Everyone knows that. After that, anyone wants to tell me, should I compile box or should I just compile test box? Answer is only test box. Compiler will internally understand the dependencies the moment you have placed it in folders. So anyone, can I directly say testbox.java? Compiler will throw you out. Compiler will say, which test box? I can't find your test box. So you will have to take the compiler to the actual folder. So since I'm sitting in Windows, folder separator is backslash. So com/app/tester/testbox. If you are sitting in Linux, Windows, Unix, such kind of a system, you will have to use the forward slashes. Com app tester, yes, absolutely. Atharva, just use the slashes as per your platform, as per your operating system to be precise. And of course, you are going to see tons of errors. After we solve those errors, what will happen is here, now I'm not drawing the same hierarchy. If all goes well, which will not go well, we'll have to slog slightly. After that, once you remove those errors, same folder structure hierarchy. Same folder structure will be automatically created by Java compiler. Okay. Only thing is, wherever you had your .java files, here it would be compiling and keeping it. In short, where will be my box.class? It will be under day 3. Okay, I did not mention. Just a second. I'll first see here bin. There will be, of course, a bin folder. and below that same folder structure. So where would be my test box.class? Under bin, what is it? Com app tester will contain test box.class. And where would be our box.class? Com app core, and below that would be box.class. Are we clear about the folder structure, guys? So if you are, and if you are not, I'm going to do it in front of you. So that time also you can be clearer. So let's give it a try. This is the last time we are working without ID. Otherwise, we will start working, of course, from this point onwards. After this is done, we will enter ID. Why I resist ID for this much time? All of this is done automatically by your IDs. So do it at least once. Coming back. So this is my workspace. Let me create folder structure quickly. Day 3. Below that, you have SRC and bin. Below SRC, we are having com. Don't use the upper cases and camel casing and all that for package names. That's the norm. Com app. And below that, I'm going to have com app core. Yeah. So let us have a core here. Core is as in core classes, basic classes. And the tester also is here. Depends on you. So in the giving the assignment, I'll give you some other folder structure, some other package structure, and you'll be clear in that as well. So our package structure and all is done. Now observe, but it is all empty, as you know. So let me not waste time. Let me go to day 2, SRC. I'll copy box. And where are we going to paste it, guys? We are going to place it under day 3, SRC, com app core. Okay. I'll of course make changes. Wait a second for that. And then I will go to day 2, SRC. I'll just pick up a simple. I don't want, sorry. I don't want any fancy stuff. The idea here is to show you the packages, access specifiers and all that. So I just picked up some basic code, and I'm going to SRC. Where should I paste the tester? Com. Okay. So let me just close this. I got a network glitch. Sometimes, I get it. So now I think it would be all correct. Yeah, I know. So, right, it's a momentary. I get the notification a second later or something. So now start working on it. What should be the first statement? Okay, sorry, I scratched that question. Have I added any package statement so far? No. So what is the default package name? Unnamed, anonymous. So now let us add a package statement. So if you're working with me parallelly, you are logged in and you want to work parallelly with me, you can of course do that. Com app core. When I take you to advanced Java, that is web programming in Java, of course, I'm going to force it. So, be kind of mentally prepared because, configuring web servers, creating web applications, dynamic web applications and all is a little, I won't say involved, but yes, it requires steps. So if you are sitting parallelly with me, you can get the steps. And whatever you don't get, only those cases we can handle it in the lab. That is how it is going to be. Anyway, so this is my package statement. So I have added this. What it says is, okay, so it is saying it doesn't match. That is fine. So this is your package statement added. And now, am I doing it correctly in a proper folder? Let me see src com app core box.java. Fine. And then open, please. Okay, I'm not. I'll open it here. So com app tester, if you are doing, otherwise just focus on what I'm saying. No issues. And what should be the package statement here? You know the answer. Should it be after import or before import? Of course, before import. First statement has to be the package statement and com.app.tester. Okay, so our job is done. Our job is done as in the changes are done. Okay, now, so let me go to which is the folder I should go for. I've given this whiteboard as of course for you, so it will be shared. So are we going to compile it from? Answer is SRC, most convenient place. So let me open command prompt from there, A3 SRC, and let's try your compilation. So this is the first time I'm showing you. You must have done it already, but I'm showing you the classes across different packages, different folders. So this part is same. Where I want that package.class hierarchy under the bin folder. So bin is same. And now I have to guide. I have to see if I say test and press tab, there's nothing there because now it is in a subfolder. So which is that subfolder? Com app, or it is not there, tester, testbox.java. Everything I have given you in writing in that pen or whatever whiteboard, so that will be shared. So please don't make too many mistakes in the lab and waste your time. This is the basic and easy stuff. Now, like we said already, of course, you are going to face so many errors. And that is what is learning, that is what is understanding. So another suggestion is, you should always go to the first error, resolve it, recompile, because there are some related errors also. So I'll just highlight, you take a look at it, and anyone wants to offer the solution. This is your compiler error. Tell me what is wrong and what is the solution. It is telling you what is wrong is here. Cannot find the symbol. So it is not able to find the box. Any solutions? Import is the solution. Are you guys understanding? See, till now, why we never required any import? Because we were part of the same package, same folder. Now it is across the packages, across the folders. So the first statement is, of course, import. So let me go here. Where should I make the change? In a box.java or in test box? Of course, in test box. So like how we added import scanner, let us import our own APIs, our own classes. Import, I can either say com.app.core, sorry, dot box, or if there are multiple classes, suppose I create a box, then I create a subclass means child class, metal box or a cardboard box or a colored box, I can say dot star also, your choice. So one thing at a time, nothing more than that. I hope everyone is clear, everyone is understanding. Yes, dot star will also work, Ronak, and yeah, exactly, Hitendra, your answer is right. So now let me clear the thing and let us see. Earlier it was cribbing for box. Let us see if it has understood the box. So check this. So now can you see that first error is gone? It is no longer cribbing. It is no longer shouting that I can't find your box. It is finding box, but now the error is elsewhere. So anyway, read this and tell me, what is it telling us? It is telling you people are working parallelly. Good job. So point is, read this carefully. No panic, nothing. Box is not public in com.app.core and cannot be accessed outside the package. We know it so well. Whenever you don't give any access modifier, which is the default access modifier, package private. And the moment you step outside the package, it is gone. So now what is the solution? See the problem, understand the problem and solve it. So now where should I go? Should I be in test box or box? Everyone knows the answer. Of course, I should be in the box and change the access specifier to public. But I'm sure you must have understood by now. When I make the class public, will it make all the members of the class also automatically public? Absolutely not. It is a fine grain. Fine grain means a finer control. So in short, data members are still tightly encapsulated, all private, and rest of it I don't want to say. So rest of it, you watch, you observe. One, one problem, it's understanding its solution, and then we'll look at the next one. Okay. So again, I would suggest save all the things. Clear. I'm clearing the screen so you can see it properly, and I'm recompiling. Now it is, kind of repetitive. So, so now see, it is not cribbing for box class. It has found, it has, but it has moved ahead. It has gone ahead. So now it is kind of repetitive. Anyone? So many things it tells you. Yes, please. Yes. So are you understanding? It tells you, all it takes is reading. Just be patient. Read what your compiler is telling you. Read what your JVM is telling you later, and you can fix anything. You don't need our help. Coming back, no suitable constructor found, because it tells you this box double is not, it is not visible. It is not accessible. So same story. Now I'm not going to waste time. Here, can anyone tell me, what is the visibility? What is the access specifier of this constructor within the same package? So how can another class, unrelated means there is no inheritance between box and a test box. There is nothing between them. Uses is there, but otherwise, how can it access? So naturally, the only thing, okay, let me ask you. So what should be the access specifier here? I'm giving you two choices, protected or this thing, public. Should I make it protected as a constructor? Answer is protected will not work. I have not taken protected, but I'll just tell you ahead of time. Next topic will be that protected, it would have worked if test box was a child class inherited, is a relationship. Of course, there is no such thing. So the only option is public. We are not compromising on data privacy. The data members are still inaccessible. But now, what is it? So what is a thumb rule or what is a rule? Whatever is the public API, whatever you want to be accessed outside the package and without binding by inheritance, you have no other choice but have to make it public. So you might say that, okay, this is the constructor, or whichever constructor. So currently I'm making all that public without wasting too much of your time. This is nothing but your constructor chaining, which we talked about. And if you want to call the methods, so currently, since there is no relationship between test box and a box, test box is not a box. You know that. It's just a tester. So we are just widening this. Again, we are not at all compromising on the hiding of the data members. They are still well hidden, well protected. So I hope people are clear. If not, like I said, keep asking questions. Wherever is related, I'll take it right away. So now let's try this. And as you can see, so what are the issues? What were the issues we faced? One was import. Then was the class wasn't visible, though, so the class was default. So we had to make the class public. And whatever constructors, whatever APIs, whatever methods we wanted to call, we have made it public. Now, if you're working along with me parallelly, or otherwise, like I said, watch here. I did not have anything in the bin folder, you know that. So here, take a look at bin. So what is bin? In the formal interview style answer, it is the root or it is the top of a package hierarchy. See, the English part of it sound complex, meaning is not complex. So what I mean by that is, or what you understand by that is, below that you will have com app. You understand this is created automatically. I never created com app. Let's look at core first. Can you see this? This is your package class, package hierarchy. And if you see under com app, you have a tester and a test box is also nicely compiled. So tell me honestly, is everyone clear till compilation of package classes? I have not launched it yet. I have not run it yet. Everyone can get it. Very good. Now the next thing is, I don't want to just compile and leave it at that. Of course, we want to launch the JVM. So still we have not set the class path. So I have this headache, changing to bin folder every time. So we have here. And now look at this. I'll do something and show you. See, when I show you with all the wrong approaches and you understand the problem, you'll never make that mistake. So here, if I say Java test box, tell me after I press enter, output or runtime error. I can't ask you compile time error. Compilation is done. So output or error, of course, error. See it yourself. Don't trust. It is throwing you out. It is telling you it simply cannot find this. And what is the exception it has got? Class not found exception. So, so what is the reason? Yes, Arpit. Only thing is there is a problem with your separator. Now, the moment you add the class, see this, what is the test box part of? It is the part of the package hierarchy. So Arpit, package separator is dot, not a slash. Okay. So only that was your mistake. So here, you have to always call it in a fully qualified class name manner. So here I am, Java. What is that fully qualified class name? Main package name, sub package name, sub package name, if there is a word like that, and then there is a test box. Are you understanding what is it I'm saying? Here, when you are calling it by the fully qualified class name, package separator is dot. So don't add any slashes here. Okay. And if you enter, we had already this running. So currently I'm not interested in the execution. I just wanted to show you that it works, or the package classes, how to make it work, how to run it, how to compile and run. So all other things you already knew. So we are at the top of the hierarchy, as everyone can see, under day 3 bin, and then we access it by its fully qualified class name. Okay, point 1. Now I'll do something and you observe, or rather you tell me what do you think will happen. So let me go to that folder. Which is that folder I'm talking about? So Arpit, now when I want to change the directory, that time the slashes and all will come. So let me go to com app tester. Okay, are we here? I mean, everyone is clear. If I say dir to directory, to list out the directory contents like our ls, here you have this. Now if I say Java test box, after pressing enter, runtime error or the output? Hitendra is saying it will work. People are saying it will work. You are unfortunately all wrong. Guys, the moment you add the package statement, okay, anyway, don't trust me. At least trust JVM. Here, it is telling you in such a clear-cut manner. See, the whole story, the answer is in front of you. The moment you say Java test box, it doesn't exist by that name. It is telling you you're giving a wrong name. The actual name is, fully qualified name is, it has converted it into slashes, I mean, all those names, but it has to be called as com.app.tester.testbox. I'll repeat the last statement again. The moment you create a class as a package class in Java, you cannot refer to it loosely. You cannot refer to it without the fully qualified name. In short, what is the invocation? Here, anytime now your test box is not recognized as a test box alone. It is with this prefix com app tester becomes the part of the fully qualified name. Okay, so wherever you go, you will have to you will have to use it in this manner. So now if I press enter from here, output or runtime error? Answer is runtime error again. And see that happening? See, you should always try these things. So why it is failing now? You are in the wrong folder. So I'll say the statement again. Package names map out to what? Folder names. So what will JVM do is, JVM will search under this subdirectory, I'm so sorry, under this folder. Which folder? Under this tester, is there a subfolder com? What is the answer? Yes or no? Of course, it doesn't exist. We are already deep inside. So it throws you out because it cannot simply load the class. So anytime you want to launch the package classes, what is the first rule? Is you will have to say Java followed by fully qualified class name. But the hassle, the pain, the headache is every time my user User will have to go to the top of the package hierarchy. What is the top of the package hierarchy here? In my case, day 3 bin. So see what I'll do. CD, 2 dots is parent folder, 2 more dots is yet another parent, and I think we are there. So, I have to go all the way. Every time I'll have to go to top of the package hierarchy, which is whatever device bin folder typically, and I can launch the Java classes from there. So let me just do this. So if I do that, now how does JVM think? JVM will search under this folder, under this directory. Which folder I'm talking about? Bin. Is there a subfolder com? Dots are replaced by the slashes. Slashes means platform specific. Yes. Is there a subfolder app? Yes. Is there a tester? And is there a test box? All answers are yes. And that is how it works. Are you getting this? So, like I said, output is not important. Now, this is what is the working of a package class. So on the first day, somebody had asked me, and I had to tell him or her, I don't remember who had asked, that I will explain it later. So now do you want to answer this? Why we never add dot class extension while running the classes? So if I do it like this, will it work? Or runtime error or the output? R or O? Of course, runtime error. And why is that so? I hope by now everyone will realize. Is there a subfolder? All this? Yes. But guys, it will take test box also as your package name, which does not exist. And that is why it throws you out. So that is why even when you are not written any package classes, you written simply test.java, compiles it to test.class. But if you say Java test.class, what it will take test as? Package name or class name, P or C. What it will take it as? Package name karega, yeah, what it will take it? Package name, of course. And that is the reason you never add the dot class extension. I hope, though, somebody had asked me this question, but like I said, I can't answer it now. So this is how the explanation is. So now, if I go to my some other directory, some other folder, okay, suppose C drive, and if I try to launch it, of course, without dot class, after pressing the enter, does not work. Everyone knows the reason, because JVM is like a blindfolded person. JVM will look only in the current directory for the package names mapped to folder names. But isn't it a pain? Isn't it a hassle that user has to go to the change directory to the actually top of package hierarchy? So what is the convenience? What is the flexibility I would like to offer to my user is, let user be in any folder. Are you understanding it? Let me be in any folder, wherever. And I should still be able to launch, run Java classes. Is the requirement clear? Yeah, the answer, Anshuman, is class path, but is the requirement clear, guys? Everyone understands it? Vipin, path is not the solution. See, Hitendra, some of you are saying path. You are wrong. Path is the environment variable used by your operating system. What is path used for? Path is used for locating the executables, locating the applications such as Java, Java C, Java debugger, or your Eclipse, or your Pen, or your Notepad. So now enter Java specific environment variable. Okay, so here is the README. same README. So this is the answer. This is what I'm asking you to read. Okay, you can read the whole thing and I'll explain. Okay, so start reading. To launch the package classes from any folder. If you want this flexibility, then you have to set Java specific, that is Java only. It is not used by your .NET. It is not used by your Angular or React or JavaScript. It's a Java specific environment variable, and the name of the environment variable is class path. But if you are a Unix user, Linux or Mac or whatever, here this has to be uppercase. So to keep it all consistent between different operating system, we will create an environment variable with all uppercase. Windows user case sensitive. I mean, it's not case sensitive. Okay. So now you can just open the command prompt or your terminal and you can set the class path. So before we start setting it, look at this. What is class path? It is Java only. That is Java specific environment variable. Who's going to use it? It will be mainly used by your runtime. That is your JVM, JRE. JVM is a part of a JRE. So by the JVMs or JRE's class loader, for which purpose? To locate the package classes. So there's a first block in the JVM, which is class loader subsystem. So class loader is going to use the class path to locate your user defined classes. There are different type of class loaders. So I'm talking about something called as application class loader. Those details, those varieties later. So class loader will try to locate the classes from the current folder, current package, current wherever you are sitting. If it is not found, it can refer to class path entries. I'm going to do everything with you. So first just absorb the concept. So like how we have path and like how, see this, like how we have multiple entries in the path, So here, I told you on the first day that the first entry be the JDK bin, and there is a semicolon as a separator. Now we are going to create a similar environment variable, but used by only Java. That's the statement. So class path can have multiple entries. I can say, suppose I want to use the classes from day 1's bin. So day 1 bin, full path, semicolon, day 2 bin, day 3 bin, day 4 bin, and likewise. Okay. So it will refer your JVM's class loader will refer to these class path entries to resolve and load the Java classes. And wherever it finds the first match, class will be loaded. So typical question asked is, what should be the value of the class path? So don't give a vague answer, arbitrary answer as bin. Interviewer will simply say which bin you are talking about. I don't know any bins. So what is a formal answer to that is, it should be set to top of your package hierarchy. Means what? Below which your packages are, package classes are, that top or that root folder, you should be setting the class path. So here is the command line invocation, or better still, as I said, we can set it from the environment options. So just a second. I'm just talking slightly this. For setting the class path on different platforms, I have in this README itself, I'll share this link right away because people are parallelly working. So if you have Linux or if you have Mac, they have given you, there is a, what is it called? etc profile. So you can open the bash script and you can do that. There are instructions. So of course I'll be sharing, or why don't I share this file? Give me a second. Windows user, don't do this. I mean, you don't require this. Other users, please. I'm sharing this file itself regarding packages. So you can look at it and you can open this link and there are instructions given how to set the class path. I'm saying don't waste too much time. Don't spend too much time, because the moment you enter ID does the class path setting. Okay. So here you will see, I always advise, not I, Java advises to add a dot in the class path entries. Anyone wants to tell me what is the meaning of dot here? Two dots is a parent folder. Single dot is what? Current folder, current directory. Everyone knows that. So if you have package classes, sometimes what I've seen is here the automatic dependency detection, if there are test box separately and box separately, may not happen. So always add a current folder also. Tell JVM's class loader, look into the current folder as well as other entries. So instead of talking about it, let's do it. So, you open your environment options. With Windows, it is very easy. You don't have to open any bash script or any profile files and all. So just type your path. I'm going slow if anyone is parallelly doing with me, but I won't repeat. I will repeat it directly in the lab. Okay. So just type path. It will give you a clue. I mean, it will take you here. So you can say edit. Again, we are back to the same screen as in day one, environment options. And now suggestion is, you remember the other day I told you to edit this path. But now you don't want to set the class path typically as a system variable. You can do it with a user variable, user specific variable. So you can read here user variables for Madhura. I'm logged in as Madhura. So here I'm adding a new one. So click on new. Here we are adding a new environment variable. On Windows, the case, it is not case sensitive, but to match it with other platforms, I'm making it in a all uppercase. So please give the name as uppercase class path, variable name, uppercase class path. I'll get it done in the labs again if anyone needs my help. And here, again, don't trust your spellings or typing or whatever. Go to the top of the package hierarchy. So let's say bin folder. Top of the package hierarchy is a better answer. I've copied the address here, Control C, and paste it here, Control V. So class path is a variable name, lowercase, uppercase does not matter in Windows, in other it matters. And class path and this, and semicolon is a separator. When I take you to JDBC, you might need to add the jar files. Okay, there is a JDBC driver jar and all. So at that time, I'll give different instructions. And just add dot indicating, look into the current folder also to resolve the dependencies. And the separator is dot. This may not be visible. Give me a minute. I will show you from my terminal or a command prompt what I have done. So okay it all the way. Otherwise, it doesn't get saved. And the another thing is the changes are not reflected in the same command prompt. So suppose you say, how do I find out whether it is set or not? If you say set and class path, it's insensitive, but still it will tell you not defined. Okay. So what you have to do is you exit from the command prompt. I'm giving you all the instructions, hoping that nobody will make a mistake. And let me go to day 3 SRC, let's say, just any folder you can go to. Actually, I change my mind. I'll go to C drive. Simply say set confirm first before running and getting a problem. Set, and here I'm not setting the class path. I'm viewing like how we have echo dollar class path in Unix and all. So set class path, and as you can see, some of you may not be able to read it, but now I think it is visible. So I have set it to what? Top of the package hierarchy, including the dot. So what is the acid test? What is the confirmation test? Try launching it right from here. So what was the fully qualified class name? Com app tester dot testbox. So what will now JVM's class loader will do? JVM's class loader knows that package names are mapped to what? Folder names. So it will start referring to the class path entries. So this is the first class path entry it will see. So under this folder, it will check, is there a subfolder com app tester? All answers are yes. And let's see what happens. Are you understanding it? So now I can launch my Java classes from anywhere after adding the class path. Are we clear or are we lost? For every yes, but though somebody asked me whether you have to do it for every project, I'll say this way. If you create different folders, day 3, tomorrow day 4, tomorrow day 5, yes, you have to. But the good news is, immediately after this, we are entering ID. So ID does it automatically for us. If you see the Eclipse project which gets created, there is a hidden file called as .class path. That is where everything is set. But like I said, I just wanted to show you once setting the class path, and then after that, you can definitely join the ID. So give it a try. Today's first assignment, it is a continuation of that point 2D that has to be solved without the ID. When I say has to be solved, I'm just making it compulsory so that you get this whole idea, and then from that point onwards, definitely enter ID. So this is what I wanted to talk about regarding the packages. And the rules are already there. So please go through the rules. I have already talked about it. But anytime you want to revise just before exam or preparing for some interview questions and all, definitely go through readmes. Helps you a lot. So this was the first topic of today I wanted to cover. Now, when you talk about packages, I can't say the topic is complete unless and until we talk about access specifiers. Because one of the reasons of why packages was you get a better control, you get a finer control over access specifiers, and you can really use them effectively. So now this is the table. I'm not still starting the ID. We will solve this and then we will add the ID, because with ID things become oversimplified. So what is it I wanted to do? Yeah, I wanted to open the L file, the diagrams. So this is the table. Everyone knows this, but still, I don't want to make a single assumption. So this is the summary table for all access specifiers. So just go through it and I'll start explaining. Those who are coming to me from C++ will find this wrong, will find this strange. Rest all is, I think, the same. Not I think, rest all is simple same. So let me start explaining the summary table. And in the remaining time, we are going to write some code. Either you code parallelly or you just step back. You just sit back and watch and try it in the lab, your choice. We are going to confirm this table in next whatever time. So start. I'm talking about these 4 access specifiers: private, no modifier means default, protected, and public. Out of these, which are the only ones which are available to the class? Default. A class can be default or class can be public. But if you talk about your data members, methods, all 4 are accessible. All 4 are, any one of it is possible, allowed. Now read my column headers carefully, because that is what will give you the clarity. So when I say same class, in a minute, I'm going to show you, we're going to create some classes, ABCD types. Okay. So I'm saying class A, imagine class A. And what is it I'm going to do there? I'm going to declare 4 different members: private, default, protected, and public. So start answering. Will private members be visible in the same class? It's a yes, no question, Boolean question. Simple enough. Of course, yes. Are you understanding? So that is how we are building the table. Now, let me explain the second category, second column header. I'm saying same package. Means suppose I'm having package P1. I have got a class A. So in the same package, I'll be creating another class, let's say B. But now see the term subclass. What is subclass? Subclass is a child class or a derived class. So you'll say where you have shown us inheritance. I know that. So inheritance we will start after this. But since I want to explain the table, the keyword which will relate a child to the parent in Java is extends. Okay. So you will see we will create a subclass, a child class. Subclass is equal to child class is equal to derived class. Okay. So we will create a child class. Let's say class B extends from A. So right now, just leave the inheritance details. Just worry about, I want to show you things. I want to show you the complete table. So same package and a subclass. So now the question being asked is, will private members be visible to the child class within the same package? Answer is absolutely not. So what is the boundary of a private? Same class. The moment you step outside, private scope is gone. So why I'm taking so much time? Because I want to explain the other headers also. So I hope everyone understood. We were in the same class. Of course, it was visible. The moment you step out, even though you have a relationship, like for example, employee and a manager. Manager is an employee. So employee will be the parent class, manager will be the child class. Wait for inheritance, everything will be covered in detail. So that is your first, another header. Now, I'm saying I'm still in the same package, but not related by inheritance. For example, box and a test box, there is no relationship as an inheritance. Test box is not a box. So I'm saying, let's say class C, same package, but not a subclass. So will it be able to access private members? Of course not. Okay, so that is what I'm talking about. Now, this is the boundary line for the package. Now let us get into another package. Suppose this was all in package P1. Let me talk about a separate package P2. Okay, so now I'm saying different package. So one was earlier package, now is a link. I mean different package. Different package and a subclass of this superclass. Subclass is child class, superclass is a parent class. So we will have package P2 and the class definition will be again. So suppose average where A, B, C, D. D, class D extends from A. That we will write. And will it be able to access the private members? You know the answer, no. The moment you step outside the class, it is gone. And the last and the farthest category is you are outside the package and you are not related to this class also. So different package and a not subclass. So these are the 5 categories we are talking about. So I hope the first row is super clear. Is it completely clear? The boundary of the private data member is the current class. The moment you step outside, you cannot access the private members. Okay. Now come to the next row. Default. Default is, you know the word, package private. So here, without even thinking whether there is a relationship or no relationship, as long as you are in the same package, the boundary line is current package. Everything is visible. Everything means default members are visible. So default members are visible to the same class naturally, to the subclass as well as non-subclass from the same package. But the moment you step outside the package, whether you are inheriting, whether you are a child class or a non-child class, subclass or non-subclass, default visibility is lost. So what was the boundary of your private? A class. What is the boundary of a default? A package. Are we clear with the first 2 rows? And even if you are not clear, we are going to write code in next 5 minutes and you will confirm this table. I hope so. Now, the strange thing, if you are coming from other object-oriented language, such as Scala or such as your even TypeScript, JavaScript, ECMAScript, ES6 onwards, and what was that? C++. Then this definitely is a surprise. So coming back. So protected members are available to the same class, obviously. Protected keyword is mainly intended mainly for inheritance. So same package subclass can inherit the protected members, but surprise is here. So how do you explain it? I'm explaining it currently superficially and then in more detail with inheritance. So listen to the statement. In Java, protected members or protected members have the same visibility as default till you are in the same package. So how do I say this long statement in the short term? Protected is equal to default till you are in the same package. It enjoys the same privileges. Again, we'll confirm. So protected members are accessible to the subclass as well as non-subclass because protected is equal to default till you are in the same. But now when you stepped outside the package, default scope went off. But here, because protected members can be inherited from any subclass, whether within the package or outside the package. So this is also yes. So protected members will be visible to a subclass, will be accessible, will be inheritable to the subclass, even if it is outside the package. But if you go outside the package and not related, then protected members are not visible. So this is your protected being same as default within the current package. Outside the package, only visible only accessible, only visible via inheritance. This is no longer visible. And public is the easiest of the lot. Public members are accessible from anywhere. So this is the table kind of a thing we are giving. Yes, within the same package. Don't see that, Arpit. Reverse. Protected is equal to default. I covered default first. Now I'm talking about protected. So protected is equal to default within the same package. I mean, you will say it is the same. There are certain changes, but those changes in the later time. Now, so here, this is what is for understanding access specifiers. So see, I'm just giving you something in front of you. So when we start writing the code, you won't be surprised. So what is the topic here? Understanding access specifiers along with the packages. So which are the two packages we are creating here? Package P1, package P2. Forget package P2. Look at package P1. Now here I'm going to write in a minute. I'm going to create class A. I am showing you for data members. In the lab, you can either work on the data members, but if I were you, I would be more, brave. Sorry for that. I would be more brave and I would try it for 4 methods. So create 4 methods, M1, M2, M3, M4 with 4 access specifiers, private, default, protected and public, and 100% guarantee rules remain the same. Okay, so that is it. I show you data members, you do methods, or you can try data members also, your choice. Coming back. So I will define 4 data members with varying scopes, private, default, protected, and public. And to keep the discussion simple, all I'm going to do is adding a default constructor, argumentless constructor, and will SOP. SOP A state, and the values are I and J and K and L. So tell me, will I be able to access all 4 of them sitting in the class A? It's just a Boolean question, yes or no. 100% yes. Okay, so that is simplest. Now, come to the next category. What is this next category? A subclass, this is the keyword, which binds the 2 classes via is a. So B is A and something more. So anyway, inheritance later. So extends, class B extends A. And now, okay, I'll give you a practical example so that you will understand. When I say employee and a manager, so when you say manager is an employee, it is going to inherit employee's information. In the likewise manner, in the similar manner, B is going to inherit. So what we will do is, we will simply add a constructor in B and we'll try to access IJKL. Forget IJKL, private, default, protected and public. Which one will fail? You can either say IJKL wise or whatever ways. Can I access all 4 of them? Of course not. Which one will not be visible? Private members will not be accessible even to the same package subclass. You got it so far. We'll check, we'll confirm. Rest all, default, protected and public continue to be visible. Next one, class C. So what is the description of class C? It is, I'm still under the same package. I have not yet stepped outside. Same package, but not subclass. So naturally, I'll have to create. There's no relationship between A and C. So we'll have to create an object of A. A1 equal to new A. A1 is not an object, it is a reference. But the right hand side, that new A creates an object. And then we'll try to see A1.I, A1.J, A1.K, A1.L. Tell me, which will not be visible? Private, default and all. Of course, private will not be visible, but the default protected also will be visible because protected works as the default in the same package. So this will give you the clarity or the confirmation, right? Now, let us go to the another package. Let's create another package, package P2. And what we will do here is we will create a subclass outside the package. Outside the package means outside of current package. So what will be the class definition? Class D extends A. Again, we will add the argumentless constructor. Simple, keeping it simple. If you are thinking why she is adding a constructor, don't do that. Add some method, instance method and try. Same results you'll get. Next one. Which will be accessible and which will not be accessible? Tell me. I hope everyone knows that. Now I'm outside the package, outside the class. Private is gone. Which one will also be gone? Default will be gone. But key survives, protected survives because subclass, whether within the package or outside, is still accessible. Public is always accessible. I'm telling you the answers ahead of time. You know the answers. And then we'll go to the farthest case. Outside the package and not related, not bound by inheritance, and there only public will succeed. Is everyone clear with the expectation? Okay, so now let us confirm it in the next 5 minutes and move on to the next topic. So that is why, these two exercises I generally don't show with the, I don't show with ID, because with ID it is just add a package and just they add the name and everything happens. So here, where are we? We are in our workspace. We are under day 3 under SRC. So now I want to create a packaged class A. The name of the package is P1. So I have to have package name folder. So here I'm creating new folder P1. It will give you some practice, some idea. And then there are some technical rounds. Some companies, it all depends on the company you are applying. Whiteboard interviews. So they don't give you IDE. Okay. So in that case, they don't expect any high-end APIs, not a complex API and all, but at least basic APIs, basic understandings they definitely expect. And I'm saying something ahead of time. Please allow me that. Just keep it somewhere in the background. There are 5 methods, which is foundation of core Java. ToString, equals, hash code, compare and compare to. So at least you have seen none of them. You have not seen any of it. We'll soon start. But those methods have to be clear completely. And some basic APIs, I'll tell you, this is worth remembering. And the others you can refer to Java docs anytime. So coming back to the point, let me open this in our code. And let's start with your ABCDE classes. Okay, so let's create a.java. I have explained everything, so I think people will get it. Start. But anyway, participation is always good, So what should be the first line in my package class? Package statement. And the package name is matched with the folder name. And let's have a class definition, class A. And as I said already, let me add before the constructor, let me add the state. What is state? Non-static data members, which is nothing but the instance variables. Okay. So let's say int I. This is the narrowest scope. Now let us go to the next scope. Int J. Then is your protected. Int K. Simple. I'm keeping it for data members. You try for methods, please. Public int L. And here, nothing fancy. I know when I have a default argumentless constructor, the values are going to be 0. I'm not even going to run it. It is only for telling you the rules. So let's try to display this. What is it we are looking at? A state. The A object state, and all I'm adding is Nothing again great, just space separated values. And you know, anything concatenated to a string is a string. So are we expecting to see any compiler errors unless until I have mistyped? Any compiler errors so far? Answer is none. And that is how we are confirming the table. Private, default, protected, public are visible in the same class. Check immediately. So where are we? I want to go to this. So I'm always compile. When I say always compile, it's not like a rule. It is only for convenience. So how do I compile this class? Everyone knows it. Java C -d. This part is same. What is it now? I have a folder here, p1/a.java. Are we going to run any of it? I'm not even going to write main. So running option is, running is out of option. Only checking compiler error or no error. 100% clear? Just a basic most class I've written. So let me now create a subclass, create a child class. I'm not entering inheritance, but here I need to use that extends keyword. So let me create another class here, b.java. I'm putting it in a separate file. I can technically put it in the same, but you will see why I'm not doing it. So I don't even want it unnecessary public. What should be the first statement? It's a package class or default package class or a named package class. It's a named package class, package p1. And what will be the class definition? Which is the keyword used for inheritance in Java is extends. What is inheritance? Why inheritance? Later in the second half. Class B extends A, and all I'm adding is the B's constructor. Here I'm not adding any data members. The whole idea is what all I can access directly via inheritance is the question being asked. So let me just copy this line. And I'll simply call it as B state. Unfortunately, this ID tells you the answer. So which one is failing? Which one is not visible? The only one which will fail to work is I. Confirm. Now I'm compiling b.java. And as expected, your default, protected, and public work fine. Only problem you have with a private data member. So this is how we are confirming the remaining table also. Is everyone 100% clear so far? Simple ones we are doing. Okay, great. Now let me create another class, the same folder, same package, same folder, c.java. And here again, it's a same statements I'm making, package even. And here, are we going to say class C extends from A? Of course not. This is the same package but non-subclass. So here, let me add the constructor. And can I access here? Okay, I'll write something. Give me a second here. I'll write something here. And I'll ask you the question. If I write this, what will happen? I'll get compiler error on all four. Compiler will be saying which I, which J, which K, which L are you talking about? So of course this is foolish. So here I said I'll have to create an object of A, and once the object creation is done, then I can access the members, right? So here I'm creating A ref equal to new A. So what is the RHS here? This is the object which got created in the heap, preceded by the class loading. And this is the reference type of a variable which is declared in this constructor. Method local again. And of course, everyone knows all I'm going to say is ref dot. And you keep the answer ready regarding what will work, what will not work. Okay. So question, what will not work? Unfortunately, it tells you already. The private member is gone, but the default works in the same package. And surprise, The protected also works even though it is not related, because for the nth time, protected acts as a default. Protected exactly works like a default till you are in the same package. So which is the one we are compiling here is C. And as you can see, check, only it is cribbing for private data member. The default also works, no wonder. And surprisingly or whatever, protected also works. Public is also anytime working. So these are all the possibilities I could take within the same package. Now let us step outside the package and check that. Are we all clear within the same package? All the cases are clear? Great. Now let me continue with this. Continue with the other package. So see what I'm doing. I don't want to waste your time. So I'm copying b.java under p2. And I'm just going to make some changes to that. Okay, so here. So what will be the first change? Everyone knows it's a different package. So package p2 and class D. I've saved it in D, right? What is it I'm opening? Wait a second. I messed up, looks like. Wait a second. Did I rename it? I did not. Wait a second. I could have renamed from the code also. Yeah. So let's delete it. Let me just open it once again, since I did not open any folder there. Okay, so I'm here. So I've saved it, renamed it into d.java. So package is different package. So here, of course, I have to say class D extends A, D here. And again, I'm printing the D state IJKL. So tell me, when I compile this, you understood? I just took a shortcut because I did not want to write all of that. That's it. So how will you describe D? Is it a subclass? Yes. But is it a within a package subclass or within different package? I mean, outside the package or within the package? Outside the package. Everyone knows that. So now please take a look at it. And when I compile it, I'll compile it in the same manner. So from p2/d.java. Are you expecting compiler errors or no errors? Tell me. Of course, compiler errors. Can anyone tell me the first compiler error? Exactly. Nikhil is right. See, forget about IJKL and all. First, the class itself will not be visible. So everything I just said earlier, and then there will be additional things. It is saying which A. It doesn't know. Because now we are in a separate package, separate folder. So fix it. Give me those fixes. What is the fix here? Already Nikhil told me long back. Import. Either I can say, if I want to avail all ABC, I would say p1.star. But I want only p1.a, whichever way it works. Okay. One problem I will solve, and then. So now, again, I'm recompiling. So tell me, what is the next error you visualize? Exactly. Absolutely correct. Very right. Because, but I keep saying all these things so that everyone understands, not just few of you. So see the problem. Look at only one compiler error. So here A is not public. That is, they are saying class A is not public. So how can it get imported? In our JavaScript, we have export defaults and all that. So we have to explicitly export from a particular place. There's nothing like public and all. And then you can import the stuff, right? So coming back to the point, what is it we have to do here? Go to a.java. I purposefully did not do this earlier because I wanted your understanding, your clarity. So what is it I'll have to make it here is public class A. Are we understanding this? I will solve, as promised, one problem at a time. Now, anyone wants to tell me what will be the next compiler error? I've removed the earlier one. We are fixing the bugs. It is saying, yes, class is not public, done. So what is the next thing? Constructor public. See this. This is a interesting stuff. And that is my, opening line for inheritance also. So watch it carefully, guys. It is saying, see this, read this slowly. The rest of the things we know. So I'm not caring. I'm not too keen on that. We will cover that later. But read this. It is telling you A. What is it you are looking at? A's constructor is not public in A, cannot be accessed from outside the package by D. So see, now go little slow on this. You might be knowing, you may not be knowing. I'm trying to explain to everyone alike. Here, can you tell me in this code, have I explicitly called any A's constructor? It's a Boolean question, yes or no. Have we called any A's constructor? Explicitly, answer is no. But guys, like I said, this is a point which I take in inheritance, but you are seeing it, so enjoy. So here, like how we said, a child cannot exist without a parent. A simple fact. Whenever, listen to this, whenever you are calling a subclass constructor, which is subclass, which is child class, and which is a parent class? D is a child class as in subclass, and A is a parent class as in superclass. So Java compiler implicitly adds a call to the parent class constructor. So first it will initialize the complete state of a parent, and then the control comes back to your child class. But it doesn't call it like, A here. There is a special keyword in Java to access superclass constructor. So I'll not give you that. First tell me, which is the keyword in Java to call from one constructor to other constructor of the same class? You know the answer. This followed by round brackets. So if you want to call a superclass constructor, simply replace it by super. So am I starting inheritance? Absolutely not. This is just by the way kinds. So here, this is the keyword or this is the invocation added implicitly by whom? By Java compiler. We'll talk about it in more detail when we actually enter inheritance. But now see the problem. So it is trying to call which class's constructor? A's constructor. But A's constructor is having which scope? Is it visible outside the package? No. Okay. So can you tell me what is the solution, please? Give me the solution. You know the solution. Okay. So I got the solution as public. But is public required here? Really, think ahead. Think a little bit. Will anything lesser work? Okay. So will protected work? Of course, yes. Protected members are accessible, visible within the package and as a default outside the package, but for inheritance. So can I make it public will work? I'm not at all saying public will not work, but I just wanted to show you this protected business. So I'll just make it protected and let's see what compiler says. I've seen it all. Sorry. So can you see that? Is the constructor related error gone or still there? I'm sure everyone can see it is gone. So now it is cribbing genuine errors. So I being private cannot be accessed and J being default package private cannot be accessed. So I'll just recap what I said. But don't worry, even if you don't understand, we are going to spend the whole day, today's half day and tomorrow's whole day on inheritance and polymorphism because they are super, super important. Coming back. So I'll just talk about it. D is a child class, a derived class or a subclass, and A is a superclass. So like how? A child cannot exist without a parent. Anytime you are calling a subclass constructor, if you have not explicitly written any super, Java compiler will implicitly add a keyword to invoke immediate superclasses constructor. And what is that keyword? You have that keyword in front of you. I never added, compiler added it, right? So that is super. So the control will go where? It will go to your immediate superclass. And here it failed earlier because we had given the default scope. Default is only visible in the current package. So I want to ask you, are you fully clear? Because we not discussed inheritance, but at least somewhat clear, 10% clear. I hope the answer is yes. If not, tell me. So leave that inheritance part little bit aside. We will definitely come back to it. So now I am not solving other errors because the whole idea is to show you how I can't access private and how I can't access the default. Okay. Now the last version, which is the last case, unrelated. I mean this non subclass outside the package. So again, I'm making a copy to avoid wasting of time. So I'm copying C into P2 as E. Oh, sorry. What is it I did? ABC. Oh, yeah, it is correct. So I just have to rename it. No, I thought maybe I messed up. Rename. And let's open this from here. Okay. And let me just give me a minute. You keep your answers ready. I'm going to ask you compiler error or not. Of course, yes. Which all compiler errors, to be precise. E is fine. A is object is created. All this is done. Oh, sorry. Package P2. Yes. Start telling me the first error. Some things are simple. Same. So first is import. You have already seen it, so I'll not waste your precious time. Import p1.p. Next one. Which is the next compiler error, please? I did the fixing of import. Guess. So the is constructor exactly. Now, guys, you will require, see the whole thing. Some of you have got it, but I want it for everyone. So here, when you say, listen to this, when you say aref equal to new a, here we are explicitly calling the constructor. Is there any relationship between class E and class A? Absolutely not. So at this point, you are trying to access a method. Constructor is a special method with a protected scope outside the package with an unrelated code, non-subclass. So see the problem. I'll not directly do it. I'll show you. So that you will never make mistake, or I mean while answering, while coding, nowhere. So how do I do this? E.java. I hope I changed the name and all. And it's not difficult at all. If you think logically, systematically, it's not difficult. So it is telling you now how can you access A's constructor if you are outside the package and unrelated. Okay, so it throws you out. And now you can say, now I will accept your earlier solution. People were saying, make the constructor public. Now I have to make it public. If you want class E, non what? Non subclass outside the package to access it. So now let me make it public. I hope you understood the difference between the two. And let me compile this again. Okay. So now there are genuine errors. There is no import related issue. There is no constructor related issue. Of course, private fails. Of course, your default fails. And now protected members, just now you saw, are not accessible outside the package to a non-subclass. So protected also fails. So I'll wait here for a minute. Oh, already we are past 10. I never saw the time. Yeah. Yes. Tell me. So here you will get this. Are we clear or are we lost? Are we clear about this? All entire table. And of course, I want to say a few things more regarding protected. Protected people ask you a lot of questions. So I have just barely started with that. So when we go ahead with inheritance, we will come back to protected and say more things. So that will be all. Let's have a break and resume after the break. Okay, good morning and welcome back. Let us resume. So I hope everyone remembers we were talking about packages. So a 1 minute recap and we'll go ahead to we will start with Eclipse ID, and from this point onwards you are not going to change your ID. When I take you from core Java to advanced Java, which is web programming and server-side Java, all I'll ask you to change the workspace. But you don't have to install any plugins. You don't have to do anything. That is why I'm troubling you. That is why I told you on the first day, download something which works in entire Java. So coming back to point, let me revise quickly. Why packages? What is the need of packages? Let's have quick question answers and we'll resume. So first is for grouping functionally similar types. And which types I'm talking about? I hope I'm audible. Am I audible? Just one or two? Okay, thanks. Yeah. So why packages? Because I was not getting any responses. I was a little worried. So for the separation, as per, I mean group-wise separation, functional separation. In short, soon I'm going to take you, every day you will be learning something new. So you will be learning something like validations. You know JavaScript validations. You show alerts and all. So I'll show you validations in Java and as in backend. So validations will be having, then collection framework, then the IO, then database. So you don't want to make a mess. You don't want to mix up different type of functionalities under one. Exactly, Anshuman, you are right. So I want to separate it category wise. So that is first. Next is, as he's already suggested, I can have the duplicate class names. I can't have it under the same package, but if you separate, yes, it can be it can be done. And like how just now you saw, you can also have a better access, better control over the access specifiers. Once you say this, what are the two things we do? What is it you have to write in the code? Package segment comes at the top of the source file. And so you'll say package P1, for example, or you can say package P1.P2.P3. You can create the nested packages also. But in Java, package names are mapped to folder names. So I have a question. Suppose I have said package space P1.P2.P3, and after that I have declared class A. Okay. And I suppose I store it in the file a.java. So tell me, where should be my a.java? Legally, I'm saying. Where should it be? Okay, so you are answering under P3. But answer is it can be technically anywhere. Only for simplicity, for convenience, we are putting it there. So what will be the folder structure you will give me? Under SRC, P1/P2/P3 folders I'm talking about. And below that you can create a.java. For compiling, how do we compile? Where do we compile it from? You compile it from SRC. Even after setting the class path, I would be, yes, exactly, Pallav. Classes must be under the P1, P2, P3. The Java source file can be anywhere. But for ease of programming, we do it that way. And once you compile it from SRC. So for example, I want to compile a.java. How will it look like? Java C -d 2./bin and followed by P1/P2/P3/a.java. So then it will create the package class hierarchy automatically under bin. And setting the class path is compulsory or optional. C for compulsory, O for optional. What is it? C or O? Of course optional, but 100% recommended. So if I don't set the class path, which is the folder I'll have to go to run the Java class? I'll have to go to the, yeah, again, Abhishek, my suggestion is don't say bin, because people don't know which bin you are talking about. The top of the package hierarchy. So below which you have got package classes, that is your root, that is your top, exactly, top of the hierarchy. So in short, it is in our case, of course, bin. So you have to cd to whatever, D4, D in bin. And from that you can give Java followed by fully qualified class name. So what will be the fully qualified class name of our A class? P1 dot. Will it be dot or will it be slash? Of course dot. So already I got the answer. So P1 dot P2 dot P3 dot A. And then everyone knows now why dot class extension cannot be given. And then it will launch it and run it. Next one. Then what is the need of setting the class path? Class path sets you free, as in you can run, you can launch the Java classes now from any folder. So what is it is required? Yes, exactly. So you can just set the class path depending on your operating system. I would say next thing we are doing is joining ID. So don't waste too much time. Even if you can do it in the terminal, there is a -CP option. So many options exist. So just set the class path, and then you don't have to physically actually go to that top of the package hierarchy. You can be in any folder and you can still run it. But when I say you can still run it, can I run it after setting the class path as simply Java A? Answer is absolutely not. The moment you have a packaged class, it has to be called as per the fully qualified class name. So this is what we had said. So if you are suitably clear, okay, guys, I'm telling you today first assignment. So today don't spend too much time on the revision. Today it is little bit assignment heavy, I won't say, but I want to get you started. So quickly go through revision. At the most, spend max to max half an hour and get into actual what do you say, hands-on. So here we will enter Eclipse ID. So if you have downloaded, I hope by now everyone has downloaded STS. Something like this it will look. So I'm showing you. If you have SSD, Eclipse takes a lot of memory. So it is RAM intensive. So you can put it in SSD. Your your ID will be faster if you can. Otherwise, you have to like bear with the speed. So here you would have, this is the folder I had created. So you will, after extracting, you will get STS bundle. Everyone got it? Just keep acknowledging, please. Balraj, I already told you, as a for your project, you can use any ID which you want, but I am going to show you complete core Java, and advanced Java involves, frameworks, Hibernate and Spring. Spring Boot. Spring Boot is the USPs of today. Anyone says, do you know Spring Boot types if you're a backend developer? So I'm going to give you all the instructions for with STS. So at that time, you'll have to figure it out how to do it in VS Code. So my genuine request to all of you is, till our learning sessions are going on, uh, then I can't help it, Yogendra. So anyway, I'm talking to somebody else. So yeah, so the point I was going to say, I lost it. Yeah, so if you can go ahead till during the training sessions, at least on STS, and later, better than VS Code option is IntelliJ IDEA. But with community edition, you don't get as much the features they make you to buy, and that is quite costly. So again, I'm saying ID is your choice, but during training sessions, I'm not going to show on all the IDs. I'm going to stick to one ID only. Okay, that way. So now, so after extracting, you will get this. And now you go to this STS pivotal servers and all those we will talk about later. Pivotal is a company who is, in charge, who is distributing your STS and all, Spring Tools. STS stands for Spring Tool Suite. It is nothing but an Eclipse ID with Spring plugins. So there's nothing fancy about it other than that. This itself is fancy enough. Anyway, go inside, and can everyone see this STS as an application? Yes or no? You can, right? And you are going to require it every now and then. So add it to your toolbar, taskbar, so that, every time you don't have to launch it from 10 diff. You don't have to go dip inside. Put it as a shortcut taskbar. Okay, double click on it. After putting it, it will ask you whether you want to run this. Guys, I hope you have downloaded as per your operating system. So now onwards, there won't be a single command which you'll require, which I have to say, okay, if you're on Windows, do this, do that. Everyone is on the same ID. So say run. It will ask you to choose the workspace. Okay. So now workspace is nothing but a folder where you are going to create. We are going to continue creating day-wise projects. So here you can say browse. You can say whatever. So here, this is my workspace, acts whatever 2021 EDAC. And I'm giving that as a this. It will create the folder also if you give something which doesn't exist. And don't check any checkboxes because otherwise then switching the workspace can be an issue. And simply say launch. Is everyone here? Those who are not working parallelly, don't feel bad. Whole exercise, in case of problems, we can repeat in labs. But if you can join for such things, such configurations, one time, these are all one-time jobs. You can do it parallelly with me. Okay, so now it will open. So now, since it is a one with a spring tool, the perspective in which it opens, look at it. Some new terms for you. Go to your top right corner and just take the cursor there. It will tell you. Sometimes it shows. It is a Spring Explorer basically. So first instruction, change the perspective to core Java. How do we do this? I'm going slow. So window. Everyone here. Everyone means those who are parallelly working. Perspective. Open perspective and Java. Just look up and select it. So for the entire core Java, we are going to stay in this perspective. At the most, I will add debugging today, tomorrow, whenever we want to enter. But this will be our main perspective. So if you ask me, what is perspective? Perspective is nothing but the way IDE looks. Okay. You can close this dashboard. We don't need this dashboard till I take you to Spring Boot. So step number 1, change the perspective to Java. Are we done? Those who are working along? Okay, Shubham, you can just, so many of you are not working parallelly. So just keep understanding the instructions. Vaishnavi, this is not a lab session, so don't expect me to repeat everything. I'll just repeat this last instruction once. Everything I can't, I will do that in the lab. Okay, so window. I know the machines can be slow, your Eclipse can be slow. I totally get you. I'm not trying to be impolite or rude or something, but theory session, so some limitations for me. So window, perspective, open perspective, and now it is not showing me. So here it shows you Java. In case it doesn't show you, no need to panic. Click on other, and here you'll definitely see Java perspective. Get and all we don't require now. Are you clear? So this is your repeat, but all the things I won't be able to repeat. So I hope by now everyone's ID would have loaded. Whatever is not done 100%, I'll get it done in the labs. So rest assured, no issues. Now this next setting is super important. So stay focused. What is that next setting, guys? We are setting our JRE. We are confirming our JRE settings. So follow along. Click on window. Here, I hope everyone is here. Preferences. I'll get it done again in the lab. Don't worry. And now can you see there is a top, top left corner. And here you just type JRE. In the search filter box, just type JRE. And under that, you'll see Java, compiler, building and all, and install JREs. Click on install JREs. This instruction, this whatever I'm saying, you just have to do once. When you change the workspace, I will remind you of it again. So as long as you're in the same workspace, you don't need anything else. So anyway, click on that. And now, if you have got correct correct JDK with the first entry of the path, it should show you this. So guys, I'll keep this in a snapshot. I mean, I'll take a pic, print screen and keep it. So for everyone, there could be some earlier JDKs also, or later. Some of you have got JDK 15, JDK 16 installed. Please select while working with me JDK 11. So what is the point to take home? Point is location should be pointing to wherever. I don't know where it could be on Ubuntu and Mac, it is different, but it could be an open JDK for some of you. It should be pointing to JDK 11. Are we all good? You uninstall. Yogindra, I told you, you can have multiple JDKs in the system. I have got JDK 8, I have got JDK 11, 15 also in another thing. But the point is, this is compulsory. Guys, it is a very simple instruction. Don't mess up. I'll tell you, it won't hurt you in core Java. But when we add our own web servers in enterprise Java, Tomcat or JBoss or whatever, that time it will start hurting you. So this is a pretty simple thing. Anyway, I have not made a change. In case somebody has a problem, somebody is, I don't know what kind of a problem, but anyway, problem, click on it. If it is working fine, don't spoil it. If it is something else, then only follow this. Click on it. There is an edit option, edit button. And now you can see, now you go to wherever, whichever folder you have installed Java. For example, for me, it is program files, Java, JDK, etc. And copy the path till JDK. Don't copy it till bin. 99% I'm sure it would be all correct. So in case you have a problem, you can always share screen or copy this. GRE home should be pointing to JDK. And I told you long back means day one. You're just here for third day. So I told you that there is a jar file. In JDK, it used to be rt.jar. This is your Java runtime file system. Anyway, there's another jar. So if this is showing, this is all good. Okay, so you can say finish. And if you have made the changes, say apply and close. Otherwise, you can say cancel. Are we all good so far? Are we all clear so far? This is only one time. So don't worry. I'm not going to trouble you by asking you doing it every time. So like we are done. Now let us get rid of windows which we don't require. So start closing. So you know you have a maximum space and all that. So task list you don't require. Outline you don't require. Spring Explorer, we are nowhere close to Spring. We don't even know what is Spring. So forget that. And you don't even require the Spring Boot dashboard. So it's all clear. So all you have is a Package Explorer, which is Project Explorer, and an empty pane. Now let us create our first. You have done it. I think with sir, you have already joined ID. I don't know really. I'm not aware of it, frankly. Anyway, I'm not making any assumptions. So click on this. Now you are in what do you say? Java perspective. Can you see a drop-down list here? Top left corner. And the first entry itself is Java project. So now let us set a norm. I'll be creating it as today is what, day 3. So day 3.1, 3.2. Whenever you are creating, please add an extension. Extension means suffix. Day 3.1 lab, day 3.2 lab, so that whenever you want to import my projects in your workspace, duplicate project names won't be there. Got the simple instruction? Give the different names than me. So suppose I'm giving it as day 3.1, so that you know my sharing code becomes easy. You please give it as day 3.1 lab or practice or assign or whatever. Just confirm. Everyone's Java SE should be set to Java SE 11. Now see this radio button. It is already selected separate folders for source and class. That is how I have prepared you. SRC only .java sources, whatever, bin or the class files. So you can actually say technically say finish, but you can just take a look at it. Just say next, please. Now here, source, you know already, day 3.1 source. These are the projects. From Java 9 onwards, there are two concepts. One is a class path and one is a module path. But like I said, I can't promise taking anything more than contains, more than this module path. If time permits, I'll definitely show you. Libraries. So in the module path, you will see Java SC library is already added. Expand on that. You know, understanding things always makes it, more exciting. And this is that jar, main jar, which is already added. So we are all good. Module dependencies, we are not entering at all. So technically speaking, you just give the name of the project and say finish, that will work. But now there is a surprise. In, what is it called? Java 9. Yeah, Java 9 onwards, packages, see, classes are already bundled into packages and packages are bundled into what? Modules. Which is the module which we require to import or which we need for all our Java training, java.base. But this is telling you, or this is asking you, do you want to add your project into a module? So since I have not explained JPMS, Java Platform Module System, simply say don't create. All these statements I'll not make it every time. Currently, I'm not showing you module path, modular system at all, not in the contents. If time permits, 100% I'll show you. Don't create that. So all these statements only once. So now just expand on this structure. What you have got. So you got an empty SRC and you have a JRE. You remember JRE has the system libraries and the JVM. So system library is all here. And just double click on it to expand. And which is the main module we have? Java.base. Okay, it has given you other modules also. So please expand on Java.base. What does a module contain? Nothing but packages. So which is the package we have implicitly available? Java.lang. Are you understanding? I just asked you to expand the JRE. Below that you are seeing the modules. I told you to expand Java.base, and below that you are looking at so many packages, including Java.lang. Open that, and then you will see so many. For example, what is it you are familiar with? I'll tell you, math. You have used math class the other day, right? So that java.lang.math, you know your strings, right? String.class, string buffer, string builder, leader, and what else? System class. In short, all these classes are here. So divided into modules, module into packages, packages into classes. Okay. So this is just a brief look at what IDE gives you automatically. Now let us say hello from IDE and confirm. So click on SRC, please. These are shortcuts. You know, I mean, you must be knowing already. So there is a C for class. Click on C. IDE encourages you to add everything in the named packages. And since package creation, I had to show you once, we did not start like this. Now I can start. If you don't give it, it will give you a warning. Unnamed packages are not desirable and all those things. So here I can say test ID, just a hello world kind of a thing. Now your typing will be less. Basic code, like generating constructors, generating main methods, generating getter setters. When you go to the higher level, generating toString, hash code, equals, all these basic code can be generated in the quick format so that programmers like us can focus on the business logic, functional logic and all that. So say finish. I forgot to change the font size. Give me a second. If you want to change your font address also, there is a controls plus something. Here I do it the traditional way. I just said window preferences, font, colors and font. And here I went to the basic category and I'm looking at the text font. And I'm editing it to Vardhana. I'm going for my own favorite font. You can choose whatever you like. You can change the background coloring theme also. If you like the dark theme, like VS Code, there is somewhere a dark theme also, I guess. I use this light background. So this is it. And what is the advantage of IDE is less typing. Whenever you are writing the code, parallelly, your IDE is compiling the code also. So your compiler errors, quick fixes, hints, all becomes easy. So this thing, shortcut. When you say sysout, there is a even if you type SYSO, and for IntelliSense, you just hit control space. For auto completion, go for control space. And here I'm just saying hello. Like I said, nothing great. I'm saving it. How do you launch it? You can directly run it. And once you settle on IDE, I will show you the debug option also. One thing. So today I'm launching the run option. Can you see run test IDE? And it will open the console from within the IDE, like our VS Code and all that. And it will show you the output. Everyone who is coding along manage it so far, managing well. Great. Again, those who are not doing it, don't feel bad. Anything you get stuck at, we are there to help you in the labs. Okay, so that way it can be done. Next one. Now suppose I want to say, after that, I just want to show you how to deal with the command line arguments. So suppose I say args of 0. I use maximum of the times control space in order to avoid typing. If I run this, everyone knows what is it we are going to get. Exception in thread main. Treat it as runtime error for the main method. You know the threads, little bit about the threads. Array index out of bounds, and the reason is obvious. So when you click on this, it will tell you the line number, and everyone knows. We have not supplied any arguments, so it is failing. So I'm showing you now how to supply command line arguments. If you keep on typing everything, you'll be definitely slower than me. So SYSO control space will generate the code. So now let me show you how to add the command line arguments. So now don't click on it, just open the drop down list. Can you see next to the run button there is, and there is an option called as run configurations. So this is where you can add the command line arguments. So click on that, expand it. Everyone reached here, nobody lagging behind. Okay. So after main, can you see all these tabs? After main, there is arguments. And when you say program arguments, this is nothing but your command line arguments. And these are your JVM arguments. Like how we have Java C -D. For Java, for JVM also, there are so many options. Today, don't look at that. Here you can fix, you can change the heap size. You have a lot of options in short. So coming back to this, suppose I want to say a username. So any this command line argument. Suppose, space is the delimiter. This cannot be changed. So I have given two command line arguments. I'm just using one of them. And how do you say this? So you can say apply and run. And no big deal. I mean, nothing like groundbreaking and all. So you just say ABC. And if you want to access the second one, I'm just starting in a very small this. There are lot of cheat sheets available for Eclipse ID. Just look for cheat sheet for Eclipse ID. It is a Eclipse ID. What is different? In a minute, I'll show you. This is it. And if I run it again, now it will be run with the same options because I said apply. So those command line arguments are set there. So I can see command line arguments getting accessed. But I'm not passing it here from the terminal. I'm launching it from the IDE Mukul. So I would suggest you just edit it in the command line argument. You can do it in any way. As it is, technically speaking, we are hardly going to use command line arguments. So whichever way you make it possible, I find this way the easiest. So generally I show through the run configuration. But like I said, it is open to all, anything. Okay, so now, so what is the difference? Why I insisted on downloading this? Here is the answer. Follow me. The answer, I mean, see, right now you'll say we are not going to use it, and you are right. But in advanced Java, who wants to change the ID when I take just before Spring Framework? I don't want that hassle. So here, because we'll have tons of things to do that time. So please click on help. And here you can say about Spring, there's a last one about STS, about Spring Tool Suite. And if you expand on that, there's an option here called as installation details. So that tells you what all has been added. So this is your Maven tools and all, forget that. That also comes with a Java E normal ID which you have downloaded. But the major thing which it gives you free reason without any efforts is STS. Spring Tool Suite consists of tons of features about the Spring Tool. So all these features you get it automatically. There is an Eclipse marketplace. So you can have your regular Eclipse and download the Spring Tool Suite as a plugin, extra plugin from that. But I wanted you to have a cleaner, quicker approach. So I insisted. So that's it. And don't worry about this. Whatever it is you're saying, we will be actually using in our second half, in our advanced Java half. Now, in a minute, I'll show you something. I think everyone would have reached here. Now, I was insisting on these earlier 2 days, make the folder structure and all. So guys, please open your folder structure. Go to your workspace. This is my workspace. And as you can see, or as you will be able to see, a project folder would be created. All this is done automatically by ID. That is why people join IDs, use IDs. Now, I hope you are in day 3.1 lab or whatever. Now, can you see a separate folder, SRC and bin? That is why I was insisting to, keep you comfortable. And if you see SRC, please double click on SRC, open SRC. And what are we seeing? Package Java sources. So when I explained you in the first half, maintaining the package hierarchy under SRC is not compulsory, but is extremely convenient. Okay, but what is it called? Compiler ID compiles it also parallelly. So please stress bin folder. And what is it you expect to see naturally? The package folder having the Java classes. So I hope this will give you the confirmation, all of you, assurance that whatever we were doing is 100% standard. I don't want to show you anything which is non-standard. Just ad hoc, just, okay, works. Anything can work. And if you see, then there are additional, these are the hidden folders like, dot settings, dot class path, dot project. They are for internal Eclipse working. So don't touch it. I mean, don't edit it. The whole project may not work after that. So I think people are so enough clear. And when you meet us in the lab session, if you know it already, no issues. But if you don't know it, I'll show you. I means I as in all lab faculties, we are all at the same. So all of us will show you how to import our existing projects in your workspace. It's pretty simple, under a second, under a minute maybe. File, you might be knowing it already. I could be repeating the whole stuff. I really don't know. File, can you see an option there? Import. And then it is a Java project which you want to import. I'll repeat these instructions in the lab, don't worry. And under the general section, there is an option existing projects into workspace. So then you just go next, next, next. Here you supply the project folder. You see, I give you day-wise data. So today you'll be getting date 3 data. In date 3 data, there will be now folder. There won't be any code folder. There will be immediate folder Eclipse projects. So under that, you will have my projects. So let's say 3.1. So give the path, or you can say browse whatever. And just small suggestion. Here, can you see this checkbox? Copy projects into workspace. Do use that. So what will happen, my copy, my reference project will be different, and you get a chance to import it, make your own copy and explore with it. I mean, play with it, explore and all that. So just say copy projects into workspace and then say finish. If you're not clear, we will get it done in the lab session. So this is all. Welcome to IDE types. Now let's go ahead and continue our learning track. I hope people have, those who have logged in, module info is created. Sonakshi, you must have said create. That's why I told you explicitly to say no, don't create, but I'm saying ignore that. There will be additional file called as module-info.java. Ignore it currently. If I get time and if I show you module system, module JPMS basically, I will elaborate. Otherwise, of course, I will give you a lot of reading material, my readmes, which tells you what is module, how do you create modules, what are the dependency, etc. All the stuff I'll share as a ready-made readme. Okay. It doesn't matter. Next time onwards, Sonakshi, you can say don't create and extra files will not get generated that way. Okay, guys, let's go ahead. You have to refer to my sequence because I also try to stick to that sequence. And later, anytime you are revising after 3 days, what happened? Things become simpler. So this was done. Enter Eclipse ID. Now arrays. I know perfectly well that you have done arrays already with sir, but that was array of primitive types. So anyway, we will quickly revise that part, and then I want to take you to one is for each, so that you understand things. And the other main thing is array of references. So start reading, please. Read this much, I'll explain. Okay, so let me start explaining, or let us start understanding line by line. In Java, there is no concept of a local array or the arrays created on the stack. Arrays are the full-fledged, like I said here, Java objects. And like Java objects, where are arrays going to be created? Stack, heap, or method area? 100% in heap. Everyone knows that. Next one. Like how, listen to this. When I say employee class instance, okay, or your box class instance, or point2D instance, it is associated with a class. So, like any other object, arrays are also associated with the classes, but those classes are not documented. They are compiler synthesized, so they are not documented in Java docs. So, of course, we have to give you more. So, understand this. Like, again, I'm saying at the cost of repeating, sir must have already taken all of it. I'm not sure, like, because exactly we don't have a idea what he has taken and all that. So just hear it as a revision, if nothing else. So whenever you create an array of a same dimension, one dimensional array, two dimensional array, three dimensional array, etc., and type is same, then the length of the array does not impact the type of the class which gets loaded in the method area. So that statement was a little bit, what do you say, harder, complex English. So here is an example. If you create array of 3 integers, immediately think in code. Int array ARR equal to new int in the square brackets 3, size of 3. Okay. So what will be the class loaded for that is going to be same for whenever you create an array of primitive types to store the 300 integers. And what is the name of that class, Because it is a 1D array, single dimensional array, opening bracket, and I for integer, uppercase I for int. So this is your primitive type of array, as in the array which can hold the primitive types. Okay, so here this is what int array will, the type of the array will be this. So I'm going to prove it to you. There is a method to find out what is the name of the loaded class in the method area. So just wait for 2 minutes and we'll do it together. So that is first thing. And the next statement I want to make is, everyone knows that if I want you to iterate over the array, traverse over the array, how do we do that? Simplest is for loop, and even simpler is for each. Forget for each, go for. So for int I equal to 0, I less than array dot length. So what is that length? Length is not the method. Length is the instance variable. It is the data member. And where are data members? Instance where variables memory allocated? SHM, stack, heap, or method area. Of course, on the heap. So when we draw the memory picture, which you might have drawn earlier, but we will draw it again. So we will show the length of the array in the heap, in the array object. Next one. Arrays are the fixed size data structure, immutable. Arrays, once it is created, you cannot change its size, you cannot change its length, right? So it is immutable in size. And like any other Java class, whether you create your employee, student, person, faculty, point, shape, etc., by default, the common universal superclass of all Java classes is java.lang.object. Likewise, the superclass, implicit superclass of array is also java.lang.object. How do you confirm what I'm saying is correct or wrong? Let's create an array. And when I use just array reference variable dot, you will see all the object classes methods available. That is how is the confirmation. Okay, so this was just a background. I don't want to waste too much of your time. Actually, nothing absolutely. But in primitive array, one memory picture I want to draw. So we are going to solve a very simple. Wait a second. Somebody is saying, this one, Pallav, you are going ahead of time. The string array is the array of references. Okay. So here it is not at the compile time. Everything is at the runtime. But please give me time to reach array of references, and then I'll take your question properly. Okay. So compile time mein set nahi rehti. It will be set at the runtime. It depends on how many command line argument user passes. That size array will be created and that will be passed to the main method. But just hold on for array of references for a little bit. Next one. So now solve this objective. It is such a easy objective. You can do it in the half asleep, middle of night. And what I'm going to do is, of course, this we had done. I mean, on the first day I had given you something like this. So all of this we are going to do together. Just go through it and we'll start writing. So everything we are making it dynamic. So was it Pallav, I guess? So array sizes, everything is decided at the runtime. I mean, I'm deciding at the runtime. It can be hard coded, of course. Coming back, we are going to take some couple of double values from user via scanner. So I'll ask how many data samples you want. Accordingly, we'll create a suitable sized array and display the contents using for loop. But what is the basic concept? Anytime you create an object, the object state of the object is initialized to default. So you will see what is the default value of a double? Anyone? Everyone knows it. Hitendra, you'll have to wait. It's ahead of this. So there is nothing like that. I mean, I told you it is compiler synthesized classes. So give me time. 0.0 is the correct value. So we will see this. I will take up a question here. Display, see this, that will answer Yogendra. Add so many. Display the name of the loaded class for this array. How? With the Java docs. Keep your Java docs open, guys, please. Display the name of the loaded class for this array. That will give you the clarity. And then we will take the data from scanner, which is pretty easy, and put it in array, store it in array, and again display it using for. So other than how you are going to display the class name, everything should be right. Everything should be clear. Now, if you want to just access the array data, which is a simpler, and that too from the start to finish, which is a simpler option. Two options I'm giving you. What is it? For loop or for each loop, which is easier? I said, I just want to traverse. I don't want to modify any array data, array element. For each is easier. So we will talk about displaying the array data using for each. But when I was in one of the labs, some of you were saying that for each was not so clear. All you need is a practice. So what is for each? You know it from JavaScript also. You know it from Java also. It is nothing but an enhanced for loop. So here that is when, okay, so when I write it, I will explain the syntax. It's pretty simple. For each, I mean each word is silent. In the round bracket, you have the type. So what is the type of my array? Double. So for each double D colon the array reference variable, array variable, and then we will say if you want to display, you can say SOPD and all that. But that's not important. I mean, that is also important. Syntax is important, but important statement is here. This will immediately set you apart from for versus for each. For works on the actual array element. Keep that with you. Whereas for each always works on a copy of an array element. So all these things will be super clear when we write some two-liner code. But just remember, for each always works on a copy of the array data. So naturally, if you want to modify some array data, what can you use? Your choices are for each, both, or neither. Answer is for alone. And if you're not sure, like I said, give me some time. We will prove all this. So what are the limitations? Limitations is, unlike for each means end to end. I mean, begin to end traversal. So it is like start to end with a step size of +1. So if I say, get me all the alternate elements, then I would say for each is not your choice. Should be for. And as I said, since it works on the copy of the array data, you can't use for each ever like to modify the array elements. Okay, so let us confirm this with couple of lines. I mean, some coding sample, and I'll of course draw the memory picture and then I'll take you to real topic, which is array of references. So open your ID if you are coding along. Sorry. Before I say open ID, open the Java docs first, API docs. As I was telling Yogendra or somebody, I might mix up the names. Don't take it personally. So here, what is it I was saying? Right. There are no classes. If you search for, what is it? Opening square bracket I or D or whatever, these are all compiler synthesized classes. So don't expect the documentation here. I'm showing you something else. So has everyone reached here? I expect you, even though you are not working along with me, please join and please do something which will give you the Java docs. That is compulsory request maybe. Okay, so coming back. Here, what is the name of the superclass of arrays? Which is the name of the superclass of all Java classes for that matter? Give me the name. Object. So now directly start searching here for object. There's a objects also. So look for object and you will find under the types java.lang.object. So please choose that. They tell you, I don't have to tell you, just get addicted, get used to Java docs. You don't require too much help. So object is the root of the class hierarchy. Every class has an object as a parent class, as a superclass. And all objects, including arrays, they implement means they inherit the methods actually of this. So now, I hope you have reached here. Control F, search. There is a method called as getClass. So getClass, read the simple description, returns the runtime class of this object. In simple English, what it returns is which is the loaded class for this object. Okay, so if you click on get class, there is more, but that I will cover in advanced topics in Java. So don't ask me right away, what is it? It is something called as generics in Java on maybe day 6, day 7, somewhere. Before collection framework, I'll tell you the generics. So here, click on class. And this is nothing but the loaded class. Okay, so this is the type of the class. And I hope you are comfortable. I asked you to go to object, from object, get class. Get class returns you the loaded class reference. And now here, there is a method called as get name. Even if you say get class, it gives you, but still, there is a method called as get name. And see this. You can actually solve this, There are so many code samples you can solve. And more you solve, happier you become. Coming back. So this is a method which accept object. Object it's anyway super type. And how do I get the name of the class? Answer is in front of you. So this is nothing but called as method chaining. So please solve it from left to right. Anyone wants to tell me what this will return? What will this return? The loaded class reference for a particular object. If I create 10 instances of employees, employee 1 equal to new employee 2 equal to new employee, likewise. And if I say e1.get class, e2.get class, e10.get class, will it return me the same class reference or different? S or D? I'm just asking you the same thing in different manner. Answer is same. Guys, it is a blueprint. Employee class is loaded just once and you have multiple instances. Don't go by the tone of the question ever. So this will return me the loaded class reference. And if you want to print it, you can use getName. So enough talking, let's do some action. So open here. If you are working along. Now let us create a different package. Let's not mix up in P1 and all that. So src, C, and let's create a package arrays, or okay, I'll say primitive arrays because later I'm going to change it to, we'll go into array of references. Give some suitable package name and let me call it as test1. I'm going to create test1, test2, test3 so your revision will be easier. Main. I hope everyone reached here. If not, you can catch up in the lab. I'll write something. I will get my objective here. A second. There are too many lines, but anyway, okay, no issues. So here, I'll just put the whole objective in place. So you have things whatever we are doing. So I want to accept the data sample. So forget that. What I require first is the scanner. So you can go the old school way, old school in the sense import java.util.scanner, or you can rely on ID. So you can simply say SCA or something, control space. It will ask you what you want. So I want java.util.scanner. And as everyone can see, imports happen automatically. I just believe in saying all the things. You must have heard it all the time, I mean earlier. So just ignore them. New scanner. And here you have an input stream. What is input stream? I'll cover in IO programming, device programming. Here we just give it as system.in. Sorry. And before you terminate application, if you don't want to cause leaky resources, close it. So nothing changes. Only thing is the typing becomes fast because of that control space, IntelliSense. Are we all here? Next, ask user how many numbers you want to accept. So accept number of data samples. CISO is all you need to type here. Double values. Store something. Size. Basically, I'm asking for array size. Okay. Since I'm taking your arrays for the first time, I know sir has already taken, but just repeating is always good. Revising is always good. So let me write something systematically. Okay. So if I write this double array data, please tell me how many objects are created and where. I said when you write absolutely correct. So 0 objects are created. So here no objects are created as usual. So what is data then? Let me ask you. Is data primitive type or reference type? You know the answer. Already I got. Primitive. Vipin wrong. It is going to hold primitive types, but data is not primitive. It is a reference type of a variable. Data of 0. Later I create, that will be primitive. Okay. So reference type of variable. What are the 3 categories of reference types? Class type, array type, interface type. CAI. What is it? It's an array type of a reference variable. Absolutely. So it is a array type. Means what? Data is like a pointer or a reference which can refer, this can refer to an array object, of course, which will be created later in the heap, that can contain any data or specific data that can contain doubles. This is the complete description. Don't bother writing comments and all. You are anyway going to get this code. Even if you understand it, that is all I want. So see this, data is a reference type, array type of a reference, which is pointing to array object, which is not yet there, which will be created in the heap, and that can contain only double values. Okay. So now the last question. So what will, when this line gets executed, what will you show? Will you show something in stack, heap, or a method area? Quickly. SHM, stack. Will there any class getting loaded so far? Absolutely not. So when we draw the memory picture, just show something data like your scanner SC. See this, SC was a class type of reference. Likewise, data is a array type of reference. And let it be class type, array type, or interface type, they all occupy same number of bytes, which could be 4 or 8 or 16 as per the JVM specification. Okay, so we are, I hope, good so far. Now, as usual, I would like to write the RHS. This whole thing I'm doing just once. Later, we will do it in one line. So now, the next line is new. What is the type of the array I'm creating? Double. And here I want to give the size. So are we hard coding the size or are we asking user? Of course, we are asking user. Yes, Upendra, you're right. So what should it be? Here, sc dot, what should I use? Next int or next double? Of course, next int. Array length it is. Like array length is of course integer. So just add. Okay, I hope you can see IntelliSense, control space, all that. Okay. Now, so now tell me, when this RHS is executed, what will happen first? A class loading will happen first or the object creation will happen first? C for class, O for object. Of course, class loading. And can anyone tell me what will be the name of the loaded class, guys? You know the answer. And we'll confirm it in a minute. Is it a single dimensional array? Yes. What is it consisting of? Double. So uppercase D for double. When I show you multi-dimensional array, you will have two square brackets and D or whatever. So name of the loaded class is done. And then the object, then the array object will be created on the heap. Okay, so we'll draw that picture, which will have again the class pointer pointing to this loaded class. And then there will be length, which is the array size, array length. And then there will be indices running from 0 to length -1. All of that we'll draw in a minute. Next. But what does a new operator return? The address, the reference. So that you are assigning it to data. So I hope memory picture you can visualize already. We will draw it. Size of the carry cannot be double. Yes, absolutely. Thank you, Anshuman, for answering. So Prachi, I hope you are clear. See, all the questions I don't see, seriously, because otherwise I can't type at all. Coming back. So the size of the array, be it an array of references, array of booleans, array of characters, is all integer. That's the reason. So suppose if I give the number as here 100, some number. If user says the size, the number of double values she wants to store is 100, how many objects will be created in this line? 1, 0 or 100? 1 is the right answer. And like I said, we'll draw it. Now, I'm sure everyone wants to see. Okay, so let us, I don't want to waste your time. I already have written the objectives. So create suitable array and display it with a for loop. Okay, let's do it in a familiar manner. So start. For int, I'm creating a local variable. Int I equal to 0, I less than. What should be I less than? Not equal, I less than. I don't know what is the value, but I have a length of the array. So data dot length. Length is a data member of an array object or a method. Data member. So should you have the parenthesis or should you not? Answer is you should not. I hope it is not too boring, too repetitive. And all I'm doing is SOP of. So what should I say? Can I say SOP of I? Totally wrong. It will print index. I want data of I. And here, let me put it on the same line with some space so that you can see it on the same line. So this is just a confirmation that any object you create on the heap, including array, its state is by default initialized. But in the normal classes, such as our, box, point, we add the constructor. Here you can't because this class itself is not available to you. But we add additionally constructor, parameterized constructor to initialize the state. Here you can't do that. So that is done. So this will print. So I'll just give a message here. Default contains of array via for loop. Anyone who wants to revise from the basic most to our last D together should have the code samples. So this is done. Now, I want to do the same thing via for each. Oh, sorry. Yeah, we will do with for each and then I'll show you the class name. So now start with the for each syntax. So first I'll give the header as in title. I'm giving a new line here. You remember this, I have given print. So otherwise it will all come on the same line. So let me add a new line via for each loop. Okay. So now let us revise your for each syntax. So how do you write this? For. Keyword is the same. Each is not written silent. Now you ask yourself, what is the type of the individual element of the data? Is double. So for each double, this is going to be your loop local variable. So I'm using D for double. You can use ABC. In, which is colon. You have JavaScript, so it's the same. For each double D in data. So now please tell me, for the first iteration of the loop, what will be the implicit assignment? What is the implicit? Yes, double J data. Absolutely fine, Pratiksha. So tell me, what will be the implicit assignment for the first iteration of the loop, guys? Exactly. So here D is equal to data of 0. Now you'll understand why I said for each works on a copy. This whole business is a primitive. Soon I'm going to take you to array of references, which will be super interesting. So see this. Are we operating on data of 0? Absolutely not. We are operating on its copy. So I hope now the statements are clear. What will be naturally the next iteration? Data of 1. And likewise, what will be the last implicit assignment? D is equal to data of, I don't know how much it is. So simply say data dot length minus 1. The scope, what is it? Boundary is 0 to length minus 1. So this is what I meant when I said works on a copy. Are we super clear? You can never ever use for each to modify the array data because it is making a copy and that copy you are accessing. So this is it. And I just want to today be simple and display it. SOP. Now I don't have to see data of I. I don't have to maintain the index. I don't have a index based iteration at all. So I'm just being simple here and displaying it. Output naturally is going to be the same. How can it differ when you are operating on the same array? So here also you're going to see those 0.0s. Here also the same. Now I want to print, I want to convince you guys that this is the class which has got loaded. So how do you do this thing? So class loaded for the array, whatever array we are talking about. So here, now see this. Observe carefully. You should be good observer and then things become really interesting. So I'm just saying, see what I'm saying is data dot. Give me a second here. Tell me, I'll just read aloud because you know font size is small. Hash code, toString, length, clone, equals, get class, etc. But I have not written a single method. So whose methods are we looking at? Yes, d.get class get name. But whose methods are we looking at? Chaitali, Uday, and all object classes. This is what is a POC, proof of concept. That yes, it is actually coming from your, what do you say, object class. And like somebody already gave me, data.get class gives me the loaded class reference. This is also sufficient. But why I can't tell you toString and all it involves. So let us be explicit. And what is it I want to print is the name of the loaded class. So this will give you complete confirmation. Whatever we are saying is correct or not. Okay, let's go ahead. What was the next thing I wanted to do? Yeah, now populate the data. So I'll not do it with for loop. Okay, wait. Let's say something. I'll do this much. Accept the data. I said this I won't do with a for loop. I'll do it with a for each. Enhanced for, whatever. So as you have already given me, if I want to populate the array, what can I use? For or for each. Now I want to replace those 0.0 with the actual values. What can I use? Of course, for loop. Okay. The package is java.lang, default package and all that. So unnamed package. Actually, it is not a java.lang. You'll see all this. Let me not say nothing. Here. So let us have the for loop. Int I equal to 0, I less than data.length. And here you prompt user, otherwise user doesn't know what we expect. So here you say enter data, enter array data. It will loop how many times? Length number of times. And all I'm saying is data of I is equal to, give me the RHS, sc dot next int or sc dot next double. Of course, sc dot next double. This time you are accepting the double data to be stored in that array slot. So this will be sc dot next double. Why I'm typing faster or how I'm typing faster? Because I'm using control space, IntelliSense everywhere. So if you keep typing again, it will be slow. So then, you know, you will be feeling that she's going so fast. I actually am not. Okay, it is just the typing. Coming back, we have populated the array and now I will, let's say, display. Okay, this is the next one I'm solving. Display the array data using the for each loop. So it is exactly the same. So I'll just copy it from here and change the header. So I'm saying populated. Do go at your own pace with your in the lab session. But I think this is pretty basic for everyone because arrays were covered already. So populated contains. Here I have got a println, so I don't require a new line here. It's just a same line or new line. And this is it. So I'll wait here for a minute. Are we done with all this? Yeah. I'm going to show you one more API, but so far this much. Is anyone wants to ask me any question? Array dot, yes. Anshuman, you did not hear me. I said the answer involves toString. I have not taken toStrings. So I will answer your question later, maybe tomorrow by this time, when we would have talked about toString. Okay, that's the answer to your question. Okay, coming back, rather going ahead. Is there anyone who is having any questions on any of the lines, please? So I hope people are clear. But I'm saying, if you just want to display the array contents, you don't have to attach for, you don't have to attach for each. There is an easier option. Okay, open Java docs again, API docs. This is how I'll be taking whether it is Spring or whether it is a simple Java concept. And here, search for a class arrays. If you already know about it, I'm telling you, unfortunate, but I have to yes, exactly, arrays.toString, absolutely right. So here, java.util.arrays. So when you look for it, just look for arrays class from java.util.arrays, and you'll see the description. It is nothing but it has binary search, it has sorting, it has shuffling, so many methods, including the toString. So deep toString we generally use for multi-dimensional arrays. So leave that. And what are these methods you are looking at? These are called as overloaded methods. Overloading, overriding tomorrow when I discuss polymorphism after inheritance. So method name is the same. Return type is ignored by the compiler, but the signature has to be different. So anyone wants to tell me, which is the signature I should use? Double array, because my array is of double. So since you know it, let me not waste time. So I'll just say array contains via the API or via arrays.toString. Okay, so whenever you are revising, whenever you are going through the code, you should know what to expect. And all I'm doing here is printing. So arrays, when you say arrays and control space, it will ask you which arrays. So I said java.util, and what it will bring at the top is import. Okay, so arrays dot toString and choose the double version data. Are we still clear or lost? Okay, great. Now just run it and test it. Anyone, because of any reason, is lagging, and you have opened the IDE, and because of whatever you are lagging, Here I'm sharing this immediately. I'm not at all forcing. Guys, don't misinterpret me. Some of you maybe could be saying that typing is not everything, and I totally agree. I will focus on concept, so sit back and understand and do the stuff in lab. Those who want to carry along or do, for them. No pressure from my side, absolutely. So, oh, where is my arrays package? No, it was the 3.1, my mistake. So SRC, primitive arrays, I'm just sending you in case you want it. If you don't want it, yes, absolutely, Yogendra. That is why I'm giving. As long as your concepts are fine, that is good enough. Data member is the instance variable. Give me 2 minutes. Who was asking? Samarth. Give me 2 minutes. We are going to draw a memory picture. At that time, you will understand. Just give me those. First, let us run and check whether it is working at all. So, how do you run this? You know it. So, those whose typing speed, it is not a typing competition at all. I hope there could be somebody who's typing even faster than what I am doing. So please understand the point. So suppose I say 10. Okay, I want to store the 10 values. So observe, this is more important. So if you can't manage the pace at which I'm typing, leave it. No issues. Anytime you need some code from me, just tell me. In so many corporate training batches, we work in this manner, especially, remote batches and all. Whenever I complete this, I can always share and you can copy it and you can go ahead. Anyway, so that is lab, like theory, lab together. Now, focus. So I hope this tells you. What does this tell you? Array object is initialized to the default state and the default values of double is all 0. So I have a, sorry, 0, 0.0. So I have a small question. If I replace double type by int, what is it you expect here? Quickly. Simple question. Zeros. If I replace it by Boolean, what do you expect? For Boolean, false. And for character, it's a Unicode value 0, but Unicode value 0 doesn't print anything, so all you will see is a blank. But it is filled with Unicode value zeros. And a space also is not blanks, it is actually because you don't have a printable. If you use printf and print the int value, definitely you'll see the value 0. Next one, when I take you to array of references, what will it print? If I replace array of this by, I already got the answer, null values. Pretty absolutely right. Now, so this is again the same output, and this is what is the confirmation. So this is the class compiler synthesized, compiler generated, and this is the class which has been loaded in method area. And now it is asking us to populate. Oh, 10 it is. So anyway, this is a double, right? So I can add anything as in double values as well as integers. I'm just give the value, please. Values, please. And again, nothing surprising, nothing, what do you say, shocking or whatever. So you are getting the array data. It is a linear data structure, maintains the order of insertion. And when you say arrays.toString, since one of you answered, I think it is also must be taken by sir. So this is what is the toString. So what it does, it puts these values in the couple of pair of square brackets, converts the array contents into string and displays it. So this is what is the statement. Now let us spend a minute in drawing a memory picture and I'll take you ahead to something else. So I just need these 2 lines. I don't require anything more. I'm just trying to draw what will be the memory picture for this. If you are clear, fine. You don't have to draw them. So let's have the title as array of primitive types. Okay, that is what I'm explaining. Let me, as always, paste some code here. I don't want these comments, they increase unnecessary. And you draw your own memory picture and always match it with me so that we will see like correct or wrong and all. So this is the code I'm talking about. I don't even want to draw this. Okay, for each we will draw. So leave some space. Is there any way to remove? No. This one, Hitendra, if you want it, then you write. Nishit, wait a second. I'm not yet said. I told you to give me time. Hitendra, no. Arrays.toString is a static method. Static method cannot be used. So if you want your own, write your own toString and replace comma by spaces there. Okay, so start working on it. Now focus here. I'm solving the first line. Anyone wants to tell me where should I show? Method area, heap, or a stack? Everyone knows the answer. Stack. Okay, so start. So this is your method local variable. How does it matter whether it is a primitive type or reference type? Memory will be allocated in that stack frame. This is not an object. This is a reference type of a variable. Okay, that's it. So I hope people are clear. Now solve the RHS of this one. So Nishit, now I can explain. I can answer your question. So tell me, Nishit or anyone, nothing this specific. Right hand side is what? Is it a reference or is it an object? R or O? It is an object. But object has a blueprint. Before I can create an array object, what has to be loaded in the method area? The class associated with it. Like how we were creating, what was it? Box type of object. So I was showing the box class loaded here. Now array object, array class you don't create, it is compiler generated. So that was the name I was giving you, Nishit. So here, show here please. Everyone has seen it. What is the name of the class which will get loaded? This name of the class is, how do they define? Single dimension, so one opening bracket and D for double. Am I clear now? People are answering. Those who are not still getting it, please talk to me in the lab once again. Definitely. So this is the name of, oh, sorry, I should have said, this is the name of the class. So this is the class which got loaded. Earlier I was showing scanner class got loaded, box class got loaded, or your string class getting loaded. This is the array class getting loaded. Do not get confused between array and arrays. Arrays is a utility class. Okay, so this is it. Now, suppose, let's take some number, okay? So suppose I give the array size, array length as next thing we are taking from user is the array size. So suppose I give 4. Now please draw the array object with me. So here, any object, what is the first slot? Class pointer. What it will be loading, what it will be pointing to the loaded array class. So I'll finish it. But now, which is the data member of the array object? Tell me. Which is the data member? Length and the array data. So exactly. So just for clarity, if you actually see there won't be a word like length. For your understanding, I'm saying this is your array length, length equal to 4. But like somebody told, it will be just 4. And now, how many more slots I should draw? 4 slots. Having 4 indices running from 0 to 3. And what is the default value? Everyone knows. So there won't be any 0, 1, 2, 3. All 4 0.0 would be sitting here. So after this, I hope people are clear which class, which object, which data member I was talking about. That's why I said, just give me some time and mostly things become clear. If not, ask. So this is your class pointer pointing to this. And this is your original memory picture. And when you assign, new returns the reference to the caller. And that we are assigning, equating it to data. So now tell me, are we clear? Will it store length? Yes, Ronak. Since I've shown it, why you are asking the same question again? Length is a data member. Data members instance variable of the array object. Where are instance variables kept? Of course, along with the object. So this is the contiguous memory block. When I take you to linked list is not a contiguous memory block. So that time we will talk about nodes and the list and the chain of nodes and all. But array is a contiguous memory location, allocated data structure. So this is all. Are we clear? Everyone is clear? Okay. So now later, I mean, I don't want to again waste looking at time. I don't want to waste too much time. You can similarly go through the whole thing, and I'll still say something because that can't be skipped. Like, so here, I hope you can imagine or you can see this code. I'm running the for loop. Okay, so this is the for loop. I'll not copy paste it. So when you have, okay, I'll not be lazy. I'll copy paste. You know, we should not leave anything, at least in the initial days. I can't assume. So this is it. So that you know you have things right clear in front of you. So when you say this, what is happening? See, solve with the RHS always. SC dot next double. User gives you some values, 1.23, something. And data of I. So which is data of I? What was it holding? 0.0. So this value you show in your memory picture will be replaced by 1.23. Next time you prompt the user says something 15, 20, whatever. So this is how you are changing the contents of the array. So again, are we operating on the array data or its copy via for? Actual data or the copy? Answer is the actual data. You got it? Now, what I really wanted to show you was a for each. So this I definitely want to take. Because you know, next thing I'm going to show you is array of references. And I don't want a single confusion there. So spending so much time. So I don't have space. Okay, I can create space actually. Okay, so because you know, I wanted to paste some more code. So actually this is one, then two, and then what I'm writing is three. Okay, so take a look at this. As always, I don't want to paste here comments and all. So you get to focus on everything. Now, anyone wants to tell me, if I want you to explain this, where will you show D? Stack, heap, or memory? It is a loop local variable, even narrower scope than method local. Of course, on the stack. I hope everyone agrees with me. So D, and now see this. You can draw a box and all. I mean, it doesn't matter. So what is the first implicit assignment, guys? Okay, before I ask you that, wait a second. I'll remove this. I'll fill up some values, you know. So it is initialized, kind of. You keep your answers ready. I know you are already knowing it. So suppose 10, look at this mismatch. Some values. When I say this is all wrong. I should be careful. You know what I mean. Okay. So I think people are understanding. Now start pitching in. So when I say for each double D in data, for the first iteration, what will happen? What is the implicit assignment which will take place? D is equal to data of 0. So what is there in the data of 0? You know what is there. So it is 10.0. So here, this D will be having, see, this value will be copied in D. So D will have 10.0 value. And when you say SOPD, what is the output you will see naturally? 10. This is exactly your arrays.toString is doing. Only thing is it has its own pattern and comma separated values and all of that. Now, go faster. What will happen in the second iteration? D is equal to 20.0. Are you understanding? So D will, again, it is a copy. So now D is containing value 20.0. Output will be, next line will be 20.0. And likewise, for the last iteration, it is going to be data of length minus 1. Length is 4. Index range is what? 0 to 3. So this will be the value. D is equal to 40.0. And that is how your for each loop works. Are we again 100% clear? Everyone is clear? Because you know why I'm spending so much time. I'm here 200%. That is what I love it. So the point is basically, guys, this is fine. This primitive types anyone can manage. But suddenly, you know, people start feeling confused the moment I take them to references. I don't want that to happen with you. So please remember, for each is only going to work on a copy. And using for each, you can never change any of the array contents. If you want to modify the array contents, suppose I said double the array values, triple the array values. Other day I had given something square root and square and all that. So that time you had to use the for loop and not a for each. So this is, I feel, sufficient time spent on this thing. What do you say? Array of primitive types. Now let me take you to array of references, which is what is the real topic. So after that, I can draw a multi-dimensional array picture. I can't draw a multi-dimensional array picture because when I take you to a 2D array or a 3-dimensional array, it is internally array of references. So first we'll cover that and then sometime we'll talk about it. So I would say you please read this much at least. I'll stay quiet. Okay. So we already have a box class. Don't worry about the title. That is my job to clarify. So I'll just copy. I'm not going to write it from scratch. No way. So we don't have it in another project. So I'll just copy. I'll show you in a minute. We will create from scratch. Test box array. I will show you in boxes. And as an immediate lab assignment, I'll ask you something in your point 2D. That is how we work. I explain a concept, show you a demo, some code and similar things, but in a business logic wise, different scenario, I'll ask. Okay, coming back. Imagine that you are in the box manufacturing business. A client walks in and tells you, I want to make boxes. So what is the first question you will ask him? How many boxes you want to make? You got it? Next. So that is your first question. And then what is your natural second question? Okay, I don't know what dimensions, what sizes you wanted. So give me the box dimensions. Is the UI part clear? Ask him how many and ask him the box dimensions. And now see here, store these details suitably. So what is that suitable data structure? Everyone knows, but we will discuss it at correct time. And now user says that, okay, I have given you the order. I just want to see. So now, are you allowed to use your for loop? No. I want to give you the more practice of for each. Because when I take you from fixed size arrays, from arrays to array list is a growable collection, growable data structure. You will see the same for each loop will work. In short, it is going to continue. So coming back to the point, please give me from the single for each loop, I want two things. The box dimensions also, we have method, we have our own API and the computed box volume also. So this is what is the initial problem statement. So tell me, is the problem statement clear? Is the question clear? What is to be done is clear? Great. So now let us see. I'll just, okay, forget this copying. Now see the problem. I don't have that earlier code in a Java project, Eclipse project, but I have it in a separate folder. So see what I'm doing. I went to my earlier folder D3, SRC, and under that, can you see the package classes? Com app core is all here. So see what I'm doing. I'm copying. You can also do with me parallelly, of course. Pick up from that earlier D3, which was non-ID, non-project. Copy that com. So naturally subfolders are copied. And where are we going to paste it? You're going to paste it in the SRC. So, I don't waste time. The moment now this point onwards, all our projects will be in Eclipse. So importing will be done automatically. So I'll just say Control V for pasting. I don't want tester. Tester we will write from scratch. So I'm deleting tester. But I definitely did not want to write box.java again. So I just copied it. Everyone is clear? I just copied the code from the package classes under com and everything was pasted under SRC. So can you see This is a package symbol. In this package, com app core, you got a box.java. Managed, those who were are what do you say, working along could manage that. Nothing great, nothing difficult. Now control, okay, see this is your, can you see my moving cursor? This is your save all. So I'm saying save all. So control shift s, sorry, save all is here. I'm saying now control shift W. Control shift W, a shortcut which will close all the windows, close all, like how we have in code. So this is close all. Now let us focus on writing a tester. So src class, you can have any package name. I can say com app tester, or I can say simply tester. Let me be saying simply tester. And this is where I'm creating test, what is that? Box array. You can see all of it. Package I chose purposefully different because it has nothing to do with the core functionality. Let the box class be separate in the core package and the UI be separate in a tester type package. And here you will have a main. Now let me copy that, those, objectives. I can share this also, but I'll just write it first and then share. Till then, focus on understanding, please. Okay, so here, when I say this, how many boxes to make, and I want to store these details suitably. So which is the only data structure you know so far? Tell me, which is the only data structure we know? Array. It's a fixed size array, cannot be helped. So now again, I'm going to write it in 2 lines. And after a while, once my writing is over, we will see the memory picture as always. So here, let me just write something. Box array, boxes. So start. I have a problem here. Okay, so why there is a problem? You know the answer. Import is the issue. So either you can be old school when I say, taking more efforts. Control space, comma, core, not so old school also. Box, not taking so many efforts. Or I could have said the keystroke is Control Shift O. That will organize your imports, fix your imports. Anyway, that is not important. ID anyone can manage anytime. Again, the same question. At this point, how many Java objects are created on the heap? Yes, absolutely correct. 0 is a right answer. Import statement is also right. So you know that. So can you tell me now what is boxes? Same story. You might be bored, I'm sure. Primitive or reference? Of course, a reference. Class type of reference, array type of reference, or interface type of reference? Array type of reference. Array type of the or a reference. And now what is the meaning? This can refer to. This boxes can refer to. Tell me. This can refer to an array object. It can only refer to array. That is what is array type of reference. That can hold the object which can hold, if you say which, whatever I mean, whatever you understand. An array object which can hold. Now your participation. Listen to this. Don't give me a wrong answer. Don't be in a hurry. I said boxes is an array type of reference which will refer to the array object that can hold, you have choices, box type of objects or box type of references. Last one, you tell me, O or R? Answer is box type of references. There is no concept like array of objects. All you can store in an array is either a primitive type, which you saw already, or you can hold a reference type of a variable. And actual objects of the box type will be created separately on the heap. So I hope this clarifies it. If not, give me 5 minutes. Let us finish this code and draw the memory diagram. So array type of a reference, an array object which can only hold box type of references. So this is the complete meaning. No class has been loaded, no object has been created. So I forgot about scanner. I will just add the scanner here. I could have done it later also. Typically, starting point is, keep UI ready, keep user interface ready. And the last thing I'll say before I forget it, okay, Control Shift F, like how we have Alt Shift F, here you have Control Shift F for automatic formatting. Your code becomes indented, readable. Now, ask user how many boxes to make. Okay, so order size kind of. Next one. So as usual, we will write the RHS first. So new, what should come after new? I want to create a array. Array is like a holder which will hold box pointers, box type of references. So earlier we had array of doubles, array holding double. Now you'll have array of box type of references. So can you tell me, after this, what should come? Round bracket, I already got the full answer, or a square bracket? Of course, square bracket. This is a array object. You are not creating a box type of object here. So array, and as you already given me the answer, array size is always what? An integer. Got it? So here box type of array object is created, but you know that object cannot be created without the class loading. So first the class has to get loaded in the metaspace method area. But okay, so is everyone clear here? Arrays class I'm saying, not a box class. So don't give me the answer as com.app.core.box class. Wrong answer. So here it will be, it's still a one-dimensional array. Is it going to hold the primitive types or is it going to hold the references? References. So the L value, L symbol is for references. And then it says what type of a reference. So com.app, fully qualified name, core.box. So this should tell you that all it can hold is the box type of references. So this is your one-dimensional array. L value indicates it is going to hold a pointer as an address, as in reference. And what type of a reference? Which is going to refer to box type of object. So how many classes are got loaded by this? One single class, and that is the name. We'll confirm get class.getName and you'll know. And this is what is returning the address, returning the reference. So we will assign it to our boxes. Next time onwards, we'll do it in one line. This was only for explanation. Again, if you are lost, if you are unclear, just give me 5 minutes. We'll draw the memory pictures. So this is it. Now I'll write something. You just tell me what will be the output. Okay, this line you know, the next line actually. Loaded class name for array. Everything has to be confirmed. Don't trust anyone, including me. So what was that? Boxes dot get class is sufficient, but I want to explicitly get the name. Okay. Now I will this answer I have already given you above. This is what I want to ask you. So be ready. I want to print the contents. So which is the easiest way to print the contents? You know the answer. One is for each, one is arrays.toString. So let us use your arrays.toString. Lesser trouble. So don't ask me now why I'm choosing the object array version. Answer is involved in the inheritance and polymorphism, upcasting and all that, all tomorrow. So today just take it, buy it like that. So arrays.toString, and here I'll say boxes. So now please tell me what will be the output of this line. Suppose user says give me 2 boxes. Give me 2 boxes. What you will see exactly. So within the square bracket you will see null comma null. And that will tell you that all it has space. The slot is only for allocating the address. Actual box object will be created elsewhere in the heap. So this is great. I mean, this is the basic understanding. But I don't want nulls. I want actual boxes to be created. So now you talk to the user and say, give me the box dimensions. So we will accept the box dimensions. We will create the box object. Answer that within the array or outside the array, W or O. The box object will be created within the array, within this array or outside? Of course, outside. There is no, somebody saying within. I hope the answer is outside. There is no space. Guys, box object requires how much? Width, depth, and height. 8 3s are 24. Plus that class pointer. There is no space. The space is only for array of references it is. So those who are thinking within are wrong. Wait for 2 minutes. So all it is going to have is the box object will be created elsewhere and its address, its reference will be stored in the array. If you have done array of pointers, it is nothing but array of pointers. Only thing is we don't call it as a pointer, we call it as a reference. That's it. So now, if I want to initialize this array, which is currently filled with null, what can I use? For or for each? Same question, same answer. Of course, I can't use for. I'm sorry, I can't use for each. I have to use for. Okay. So a small lab exercise, 1 minute or 5 minutes lab exercise. Replace this for by for each and tell me tomorrow what happened. Of course, it will fail. But I don't want any, like, I'm saying it so accepted. You try it out. I equal to 0, I less than. Participate here. What should I type? Boxes dot length, because I don't know how many boxes user has ordered, right? So here this, and then I'll ask the user to enter the box dimensions. And I think we are taking width and depth and height, WDH, I guess. Yeah, I think, no, let's say, let's not rely on my memory. Yeah, WDH. Okay, so now next line is all yours. So please tell me RHS first. What should I type here? You don't have to type the whole code. Just give me a clue. I will accept. I will understand your clue. RHS, please. No, I said right hand side. This one, Shanur. I said right hand side, not the LHS. LHS is fine. I wanted the RHS. It is right associative. So now you have to call exactly the box class constructor. This is where the box object gets created. Earlier, here we have just created a holder which can hold the box type of pointers. Here is where your box object creation. Round bracket or square bracket? Of course, round bracket to call the constructor. So we'll go for the complete one. I think people are clear now. Maybe earlier itself you are clear. I'm just not taking chances. Next double and next double. I'm purposefully taking the same case, not changing the scenario because you have settled on that box thing. So I can increase more. So here I was asking you earlier, guys, where this box object will be created, memory allocated within the array or outside, W or O. Of course, outside. There is no space in that array to store so many details. And as always, this returns the pointer, reference, address, and that already Shanur had given me. What was it? Boxes of I. So what will happen for the first iteration? Suppose I give the dimensions as 10, 20, 30. I value is 0, as you know. So here we are going to create, we as in JVM, is going to create a box object elsewhere in the heap with dimensions 10.0, 20.0, 30.0, and its address will be added in the 0th slot. And likewise, first slot, second slot, whatever boxes will get filled. Are we absolutely clear? Of course, we will be clearer when we draw the memory picture. So far, I'm saying. Next one. Now, you know the thing. I already told you, my intention is to give you more practice for each. So here, let's start. Everything is based on a copy. Especially when we are talking about for each, it is a copy. Earlier it was copy of a primitive type. Now it is copy of reference. It is not a copy of object. You'll understand? So start writing. I mean, if you are writing with me, for each. Earlier the type of the array was double. Now the type of the array is box. So for each, box B in boxes. Immediately pause and tell me, What will be the first implicit assignment, guys? B is equal to, everyone knows. Tell me. The right hand side, boxes of 0. But what is boxes of 0 holding? It is holding the address of our first box. So here, are we making the copy of object or copy of reference? R or O, copy of reference. So now B is also boxes of 0 is pointing to the first box and so is B. So you got two references. So now when I say, I'll just have this, I'm going to write two statements. Okay, so I wanted to display the dimensions. So when I say B dot, what was that method? Get something. Yeah, get box details. Where is B pointing to? To the first box object for the first iteration. So here it will go, you know, the whole structure. We will draw the picture. So B is containing the value of the address. So B is pointing to the first box. It will call get box details with this pointer as B. So whatever is the triplet, whatever the values, we'll get it. And if I want to show the volume, I can do it here itself. Then I don't require the braces. Volume is nothing but, you know the method, something, get box volume. So even if I don't have the braces, it is fine. Idea is not calling the methods. Of course, it is also there, but idea is understanding. So anyone, when I take you to the next iteration of the loop, what will be the implicit assignment? Again, copy of references. B is equal to boxes of 1. But what is boxes of 1 holding? The address of the second box. Are you getting it? So now B gets the value of that address, means what? B starts pointing to the second box object which is created elsewhere in the heap, and you start getting the dimensions and all that. Are you understanding? So this is how you can easily display the dimensions and the volume. And something again for you, because you know that makes the whole understanding interesting, whole learning business interesting. So I hope everyone agrees, and if you are not understood, fine, we have back to back a revision in form of memory pictures. That time it will be clearer. So this is going to iterate over entire box array, and for each works on the copy. So whether it is boxes of 0 or whether it is B, it is pointing to the same object. So you can see the computed volumes, details, dimensions, everything. Now the last question, and we'll run it, and then we'll draw the memory picture together. So anyone wants to answer? Earlier, you remember, you told me correctly, you are seeing all null values. So first question, are you expecting to see the null or not null? Nulls or not null? Not null is the right answer. So next question, are you expecting to see some kind of a hash code as an address, or are you expecting to see the actual box dimensions? D for dimensions, H for hash code. Of course, hash code. And if you want to replace that hash code by the actual contents, wait till tomorrow, and we'll be talking about inheritance, polymorphism, method overriding, and toString and whatnot. Today, just be happy with the pointers. So let's run it. So suppose I say I want to make 3 boxes, just a number. So please check line by line. You have the code, place the code in front of you. I'll share the code with you in a minute. Shall I? Just a second. I'll share it right away. Those who want it can have it. Those who will say that, okay, I will type it out or I will understand it in the lab, absolutely fine. So where are we? SRC. Primitive arrays is not, tester is the one. Yeah, I'm sending you this test box array. If you want it, you can download. No pressure. So I said 3. What is the name of the loaded class? You saw that. So there is a single dimension, because it's an array of references L value, and this is your fully qualified name of the class whose references will be created. But guys, box class does not get loaded here. It is the box array class which gets loaded here. Next one. Everyone understands. Default initialized value of that reference type is null. So you are seeing 3 nulls. So let me give some dimensions. What is the question here? Was there a lag? Okay, so I'm running it here. So just look at the output, please. In the memory picture, I will again discuss this. So width, depth, height. So suppose I say 10, 20, 30, just some values. Okay, you can check. You can check that the whatever we have been saying is correct or not. So see this. What were the first box dimensions? 1, 2, 3. You are seeing them perfectly. No surprise. And the computed volume. And likewise for the remaining boxes. And what does this tell you? This tells you that it is actually, truly, frankly, array of references. And actual objects are created elsewhere. See that. So this is your fully qualified class name of the box. Everyone knows now fully qualified class name at the rate. And this is the address where it is sitting. Your first box object. This is the way where the second box, and this is where the third box object is sitting. So take your time in going through the code. I'll just take it here and draw the memory picture fast. I'm just thinking anything else. Okay, let's get there. I'll be sharing whiteboard as well as every day. So even if you don't draw it immediately or whatever, you can definitely look at it later. I'll just create it. I'm just increasing the page size, nothing else. Okay. So now we are talking about another supreme important topic, array of references. Okay. Why I'm saying supreme and super and all that? Because if you are good in understanding array of references, trust me on this, when I take you from fixed size array, that is, immutable data structure, to growable data structure, dynamically memory allocation, array list, linked list, vectors, maps, and sets, things become easy. So we will spend good amount of time here. So array of references is the topic. And let me just paste that code. Just change the color. I'll just copy that code here. So that, whenever you are going through it, it should be all in one place. Only thing as I'm removing is the comments. Those comments are anyway there. You'll have to be a little faster. I'll be a little faster. So this is the file, I guess. It gives you time. So contents and all that. Okay, so I've got the whole code covered. I'll just do spend some time. I'm not saying too much time because today is a hands-on day. So you'll have to go through this quickly. But this particular code sample, spend good amount of time, array of references. So start with the line by line. So I'm talking about the first line here. Start. Nothing happens in the method area. Nothing happens in the heap. Everyone is clear, I hope. The first line, only the stack, the method local variable. People know it, so you don't require actually my too much help. Okay, so that was boxes. Okay, that's it. A small question which I forgot to ask you. Here is my question. If I add a line here, SOP as in system.out.println boxes, what will you get? Compile time error, runtime error, or the output? I'll ask the question again because you could be busy drawing. I said here if I add a SOP after this, you will get a compile time error, uninitialized variable. It's a method local variable. You can't access it directly without initialization. Now, here suppose we say user gave me the number of boxes as 3. So now please solve here this particular line. I mean this complete line I'm solving now. Okay. So imagine that your user, don't imagine, I'll write. So here user gave me the size as 3. So start drawing the memory picture. First, now the array class gets loaded, and you have already seen. What is the name of that array class? It's a one-dimensional array. Draw it. So single dimensional array, L value, fully qualified class name, com dot app dot what is 4 dot semicolon also it adds. Anyway, box. This is how the class name is generated by the compiler. So you can't ask me why it has added a semicolon and all. It's how the Java compiler does it. So anyway, this is generated, and main thing is of course the array. So here show the array class pointer. This is the same length. Length is let's say 3, some number. So how many slots you are going to show is 0, 1, 2, and show them initialized to nulls. You know that they are initially having all null values because it is array of reference and the reference initialized value is null. Are we good? Okay. This is the for on condition. This is like a initialization condition. Clear, I hope. Okay. This is like a back-to-back another revision. Now let us say here. So this is what is the picture. You have seen the confirmation. I always run the this thing first, code sample. So you know whatever we are saying is true. And now we sit back and do the reverse engineering. Understand how it is done, guys. So now suppose I say user gave me some dimensions. So the next line to understand is this line. So let us say we are operating on the, it is first iteration. So before I can show the box type of object, which class has to be loaded in the meta space? Now the box class gets loaded. Are you understanding? It's not a, so be clear. It's not an array. Now it is the actual type. So here you please show. You can, if you want, you can write. Next time onwards, I'm not going to write in a fully qualified manner. So this is the box class. Identify the difference. This is a box array which can hold the box type of references. This is the actual box class getting loaded. And we have spent enough time in showing the memory picture and all that. So suppose this is the box class. So a class pointer, sorry, there's a comma, you can edit that here. I said comma, please edit it. So class pointer, and what is it we have? Width, depth, and height. So whatever dimensions user gives me, whatever. And that's not important. Important thing is later. So this is your first box object elsewhere on the heap. This is naturally going to point to this fellow loaded box class. And when you assign, you have the code in front of you. When you assign it to boxes of 0, because it's the first iteration, what will go away? This will go off. So remove that null now. And what will be replaced by? It will contain the address. It will contain the reference which points to this. This is it. This is it means, of course, you do it for the next 2 iterations. I'm not drawing all those details. I'm sure people can manage. If not, ask me anytime. So this no longer contains null. So remove that accordingly and work it out. Okay. And there's no delinking at all. It's just, and this contains, of course, a pointer to this. So these are your box 1, box 2, box 3 objects. And naturally it is all these class pointers, since they are all box type of objects. It's a messy picture, dirty picture, but I think point is clear. So that will have its own class pointer, width, depth, and height as per the user's initialization, and likewise here. Okay. So this is what is the outcome of that for loop. Are we still clear? Okay, great. Now the last one, the for each working, and we are done as far as the look at array of references is done. So now I'm asking you to solve this. So where is the cursor? Where is the point of execution? It is here. So when you say for each box be in boxes, you already know of this. So there's hardly anything which I can explain more. So you just tell me, where should I show B? Of course, it is a loop local variable, method local variable. So please show it here, B. Now what is the first assignment? B is going to contain, B is going to have, B is equal to boxes of 0. So we are here. But what is it holding? What is it keeping? The address of the first box. So these contains, this address is copied into B, means what? B starts pointing for the first iteration to this box. So now you see, when you say B dot get box dimensions, how does the whole traversing happens? B, so B pointer is this pointer, current object reference, invoker, XU here. From class pointer, you execute the method get box details, get box dimensions, get box details, and it will work on the local copy. Sorry, local copy is the wrong one. Current copy. So this is what it does want to have. Are you getting this? So it will be working on the this dot width, this dot depth, this dot height, and this is nothing but B. So these are the dimensions. This is where the computed volume. Okay, so this happens for the first iteration of the loop. Next way. Now when I go for the next iteration, what is it? Now B will be copied with the contents of second one. So should I show this? Of course not. This is D-linked, dereferenced, remove that. And where will B start pointing to? Everyone knows the answer. You can show that much. So now show B pointing to the second box. So it will read the dimensions and compute the volume from here. And likewise, for the last time, B starts referring to the third box and does the same. Are we clear? Okay, it becomes very easy when you think in memory pictures and all. So naturally, the last question is, after this for each is done, after this for each loop is over, how many objects are marked for garbage collection? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, take your pick. Of course, 0 is a very right answer. Everyone knows which will go out of scope, which will be removed. This will be gone. When I draw this, I hope people are now clear. What is to be scratched is this is loop is over. So B is no longer there. How do you know? Just say SOPB and you will get a compiler error. Which B types? But you not to worry because this array is still a holder of references. Okay. So last, I keep saying last question, but I think of so many. I can think of so many. So here, if I say, listen to this, okay? This is all done. So if I add a line here, boxes equal to null. I can always do that. So can anyone tell me, after this line is executed, how many objects will be marked for garbage collection? It's a slightly this, but with the memory pictures, I think you should still survive. Of course, the correct answer, no, 4 was a correct answer. So here, see this. It is not exactly island of isolation, but island of isolation part I will take, the trigger for garbage collection. But this is a slightly kind of relative, but a different one. So don't worry about the words. So this is gone. Everyone gets me? So I think everyone understands that this array is now unreachable, unreferenceable. But as you and me know, as everyone knows from the memory picture, these box objects had their valid references in the array. So which, sorry. So which all objects I cannot access? I cannot access, I'm just showing. You can use whatever this is gone, no longer accessible. But then I don't have a copy. I had not made any other copy. So this is inaccessible. This is inaccessible. And so is this. So the correct answer, like somebody, most of you gave me, was 4. Are we still clear? People were saying 3. So those who were saying 3, I don't know which 3 you were counting. So real answer is, when I say boxes equal to null, this becomes inaccessible, unreachable, unreferenceable. And since all these objects had only one copy added here, this also goes away. Goes away means doesn't go away. That's a wrong statement. Gets marked for garbage collection. So this is what I wanted to talk about regarding array of references. And because it is such an important topic for your next topics, next concepts, I'm so glad to see people are clear and they are saying also, people are being verbal about it also. That's a good feedback. Anytime you have a negative feedback, as in, this is not clear, that is not clear, talk to me. And I told you the lead time. Today I say something, thanks Shubham. Today I say something, and by tomorrow evening also you are lost. Then it is a cause to worry. Write to me, talk to me, ask me questions in the lab. I'll be glad to answer. Okay. So this was about your array of references. Only tool I use is the memory pictures. Otherwise, there's nothing other than that. Now, let's go to the, I know it's almost getting over, but still, if I don't take it, then things become so hurried over towards the end. And I absolutely don't want to hurry when we are in the critical topics, such as I want to show you the integration with React and whatever, I mean, advanced topics. So I'll just ask you a question. You are going to solve it in the lab session. Oh, thank you so much, Yogendra. That's the thing. See, guys, I'll just take extra minute and have my pep talk. If you are enjoying things, then I'm not worried at all, because that means you are understanding. But if you start hating what Java, why Java, and all that, then I am worried. So give me the feedback accordingly. Coming back, answer this. So if I want to double, see the memory picture. Sorry. Suppose user says client can change his mind anytime. So user says, client comes to you and says, I will pay for alteration or modification and all. So that is out of your this. But I want to change. I want to double the box dimensions. What is it as? Let me stick to the problem statement. Double the box width for boxes. I'll stick to this. There's nothing specific about it. Just a problem statement. So user comes to you and says, whatever boxes are currently having the volume greater than 100, double the width of it. What is the practical aspect? Nothing. I'm just setting up something for the clarity. So, is this box having a volume greater than 100? Of course, yes. So, what should be the width of this box? This box, I'm not saying create a new box. So, this box has to be modified with the width of 20. Suppose I give here the width, depth, height as 1, 2, 3. It is less than 100. Don't touch it. If I give another one with a larger volume, double the width. Is the problem statement clear? I think the question is clear. So now tell me, can I solve this? Can you? I'm not solving it. You are solving it in the lab. So will you be able to solve it with a for loop? Answer is 100% yes. I can do anything and everything with a for loop. So that's not the question. The question is, will you be able to do it using for each? It's a Boolean question, yes or no. Will you be able to double the box dimensions using for each? I'm getting both the answers. Correct answer is yes. Because are we? Okay, I'll just help you. Just one line and rest you solve it in the lab. What is it I'm asking you to modify? Is it the array elements or is it the state of the object? A for array elements, S for state. What is it we are modifying? We are modifying the state. I'm never asking you to remove a box or add another box. I'm not asking you to make the changes here. So 100% you will be able to solve it using for each, and that will be your first lab work. First or second, whatever. I'll arrange the assignments properly. But then that will give you the guarantee that things are reaching you. I'll repeat it again. I know, or rather we know, For each works on a copy. But who is asking you to make the changes in the array elements? I'm not. All I'm asking you to make the changes in the state of the object, which are pointed by the references. So answer is you can do it. How? You will try it and we will discuss the solution as always. We'll discuss the design and you will solve it. But in the lab. So that was one more point. Okay, multidimensional arrays tomorrow. So because it is array of references, I want to give you a breather. I want to give you some, time to think about array of references, and then I'll definitely take it. Rectangular array, that is symmetric array, non-symmetric array, everything we'll talk about. So I have just 3 to 4 minutes left. So definitely I'm not starting a new topic here. I can't. But the point is, I want you to do little bit of reading. Because if you have not read anything and if you are totally fresh for the topic for the term inheritance, basic understanding takes a lot of time. So here I'm giving you in one of the today's help. I'll show you readme inheritance. And I will tell you exactly at least that much. You can read the whole thing, but it has inheritance, polymorphism, lot of things together. So it could be confusing, but the initial things have to be read. So just we have 2-3 minutes together. So read this much. I'll just get you started with the topic of inheritance. Tomorrow whole day, inheritance and polymorphism. Tomorrow and day after also. Very important days. Yes, absolutely. Do not repeat yourself. Okay, so start reading along with me. I mean, understanding along with me. So you have seen one pillar of object-oriented in form of an encapsulation, which tells you the tight coupling between the data, that is instance variable. Oh, by the way, I have to take static also. So tomorrow I'll be starting with static and then I will continue with inheritance because then I don't want something in between coming back here. So what we are talking about, encapsulation is the tight coupling between data and the actions, that is instance variables, attributes, and the methods. So I'm showing you now, I mean tomorrow onwards, I'll be talking about a way for inheritance. I mean another pillar in object-oriented principles, and that is nothing but inheritance. So why inheritance? To avoid the duplications, repeating yourself, and reducing redundancy and enhancing reusability, increasing reusability and reducing the redundancy. It's the same. I mean, two what is it? Sides of the same coin. So now read this also. There will be a inheritance hierarchy. What is the top of the inheritance hierarchy in Java? Which is the universal superclass object, java.lang.object. So everything is below object. You'll see that tomorrow more. So the classes in the lower hierarchy inherit all the members and the methods. That is data members as well as the behavior, data and the behavior from the classes from higher hierarchies. Okay, simple statements in 2-3 minutes. Already it is time over, but so I can hardly get you into specifics. Just understand the terms. The class in the higher hierarchy, upper hierarchy is called as a parent class or a base class or a, in Java we use the word superclass. And the one in the lower hierarchy is called as the next, I mean against parent is a child. From the base class we derive, so it is a derived class or a In Java, we call it as a subclass. So we will stick to Java terms. The classes in the higher hierarchy, superclass. The ones in the lower hierarchy, subclass. And when we apply inheritance, then you will realize, see, just talking in English, talking in theoretical terms, nobody understands. So what is that reducing, whatever, duplication and enhancing and all, doesn't make sense. So I know I'm exceeding time, just 1 minute. So many examples I have given for the entities which you see everywhere. So I'll just talk about one thing. I'm just saying, take a look at the easiest hierarchy: person, student, and a faculty. So here, can you what do you say, identify a any common features here? I hope the answer is yes. Can you pull out some common features? Yes. Student is a person. I'm sure you are. And I am also a person. Faculty is a person. So whatever are the common features, such as first name, last name, middle name, age, gender, address, whatever, I can pull out and just put it in a person class so that I don't have to duplicate the same thing in a student or a faculty. Are you getting my point? So this is your pulling out, plucking out common features and pushing it to the superclass. So all the general purpose features, all the common features means here data members. Later I can say, show me person's details. Show me the, the whatever, the age of a person or a gender or whatever. So all these common features, I can put it in a person class and the student and a faculty can inherit from it. So this is what I meant by pulling out the common variables, that is common data members and common methods. Then, so we will push it into the super class tomorrow, and then the specialized additional data members. See, when you say student is a person, student is a person and something more. Student is the one who typically, I'm saying typically, quotes unquotes, studies. Faculty is a person who, again, quotes unquote, who trains well, who trains her students well. Okay, these are, so what can you say? Student is a person and something more. Faculty is a person and something more. So whatever are the specializations, we will add it in the subclasses. So guys, it is nothing but a mechanism. It is nothing but a process from generalization to specialization. So I'll skip all the other statements. I know it is late already, but my own summary statement, which tells you partly about inheritance and partly about polymorphism. I'm not asking you to understand. We will define, we will spend entire tomorrow and part of, entire day after also in understanding everything. So one line summary. So subclass is a superclass. Can I say mango is a fruit? Of course, yes. Fruit is a supertype, mango is a subtype. Can I say faculty is a person? Yes and all. And something more. So that is your specialization, which can have additional state, additional data members, additional functionality. Okay. You can add the data members, you can add the method members and all. And see guys, you inherit something from your ancestors, a property, piece of property, maybe a house. But you are not liking the styling of it. It is pretty ancient. Okay, so you want to modify. Maybe you want to keep the outside the same to give it a classic look, traditional look, but inside you want to modernize it. You want to modify. So you as a, this is all analogy. So a subclass does not have to inherit all the members as it is, methods, behavior. It can modify the behavior. So this is what we are going to start from tomorrow and day after. Extremely important topics. The entire Java collection framework, exception handling, any topic is based on that. So we'll start learning that from tomorrow. So today, definitely I'll be giving you assignments. Yeah, I hope so. Thank you, Saurabh. So here, so what I'm saying is, right. So do focus today on array of references and what is it we did? Packages and access specifiers and all. And Please read if you get time. Please find out time. I'll tell you. Yeah. So actually, you can read type of inheritances also. Fine. Anyway, I've got this dotted line. So at least read this much. Anyone who wants to read the whole thing or whatever, more than welcome. So tomorrow when we start talking about it, you will be little bit clear. Ashwini, that's a trick question. So I don't want to take that. I will say this way. See if you can understand. Private data members. Okay. So if you create a subclass object state will definitely include those private members. But will you be able to access them from the subclass? Answer is never, because private scope is over the moment you step outside. So, give me some more time, that is tomorrow, and we'll discuss all such things. Okay, yeah, protected public can be in the default also if you're in the same package. So that will be all. See you in the labs.
Ma'am,
Yes, please.
I'm one request.
Sure, sure.
Ma'am, when you upload the data, so ma'am, can you upload it like just a folder and not zip it? I'm
No.
saying,
Yeah, please go ahead. Go ahead.
yeah,
I'll tell you my point. Yes, go ahead,
yeah.
Surya.
I'm saying this because otherwise sometimes the zip file is too large, so we definitely have to download it. Otherwise, the
Okay.
advantage is that we can directly view it online, whatever the assignment that is being given, and so that was the main reason actually.
Okay, let me say this. The Eclipse projects, I will have to zip it. So, okay, today onwards, what I'll do, I will create one bundle which has that readmes and all. Yesterday's size was too big because books I was sharing, guys. Okay. So, anyway, I'll take
No,
your
no,
request.
ma'am,
Huh.
there is an option to upload the folder, so you can just put every.
I know, I'm aware of that.
But people
But
are saying that zip is fine, right? But anyway, when we download it, it will get zipped by Google.
एक मिनट.
Yeah,
Can I say my word? Can I
yeah,
say
yeah,
my
yeah.
this?
Hmm.
If I give the Eclipse project folder while downloading the hidden files, sometimes don't get downloaded. In advanced Java, if time permits, I want to show you Git repos and all. So all those hidden folders and don't get downloaded at all. So then it causes an issue and people cannot import. So Surya, I hear you. This is the in-between solution. I will give one zip, which is all the contents, and separately I will upload the device assignment. Does that satisfy you? So
Yeah,
that
ma'am, that's fine.
assignment
That's
are
fine.
separate and the zip is separate. Okay. Yeah. So that is what we will be doing. Okay. Today
Thank
onwards,
you,
I'll
ma'am.
do that.
Thank you.
And now zip is best. I know because it becomes. And don't worry, Surya. Today onwards, only very rarely the zip size will be large. Wherever I'm sharing, books and additional resources. Okay. That will be all. Anybody with any more suggestions, please? Okay. So I think people are happy with this. Yeah, so you are most welcome. See you around. See you in the labs.
Ma'am, another question. Thank you,
Oh,
ma'am.
yes, another one. Tell me.
Yeah. In our example of for array of reference, hello, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, you are audible. Tell me.
In our example of array of references, the array is
Mm-hmm.
contiguous memory locations, right?
Yes.
But
Yeah.
while printing the hash codes for the references stored in
Mm-hmm.
array, we got array not
Huh?
in a contiguous form. So how is it?
Right. Anyone wants to answer him? Okay. So here I'll give you a quick answer. If you are not satisfied, please see me in the labs. So here,
Okay.
what is contiguous? This memory is contiguous, but these objects are elsewhere on the heap. So how do you expect these pointers to be contiguous? It is giving you the address of disjoint objects. So this memory location is contiguous, but not this. That is my answer.
Okay. Yeah. Got it.
Think over it. Yeah, you
I
got it.
got it.
Very good.
Yeah.
Excellent. Yeah.
Thank you.
Otherwise, like I said, meet me in the labs.
Yeah.
Okay. Any such urgent questions? Okay. So see you around. Runtime, yes, exactly. The whole picture, Akshay, the whole array object and all these objects are created in runtime. There is nothing happening statically in Java. The class loading, object creation, stack, everything is created at the runtime. So that is whole thing is a runtime picture. That will be all.